esports programs, Texas A&M Esports versus Longhorn Gaming. My name is Nine-Hole Grains, coming to you live from the caster booth, and I am joined by an old friend of mine who is shaking off the dust to bring you some action today.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Zillard. I'm coming out of retirement. I got the opportunity to jump on the mic one more time with old buddy Nine-Hole Grains, and I said I can't pass this up. I'm so excited to be here and watch this old game that we've both poured thousands of hours into. How are you feeling today, Nine?
I'm feeling great. The collegiate scene of Splatoon is something that, talking about how long we've been at this, we've really gotten to see grow over the years. What was once just a every once in a while exhibition has now expanded to an entire group of teams that compete in these sorts of events all the time. Over 50 different tournaments were held last year specifically for collegiates. But I know this one is going to be a fun exhibition match here. This is a rivalry here in every sport that is brought up. You and I were tossing some names back and forth from the gridiron and off the basketball court as well. I mean, Von Miller, that ring a bell? Maybe a couple times Super Bowl champion. Maybe somebody at Kevin Durant. I know you were talking about.
Yeah, how about that Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper, the easy money sniper? Yeah, probably my favorite Longhorn of all time. But yeah, I'm excited to see this long-standing college rivalry extend past the field and the court and into the virtual world of esports.
Yeah, we won't be seeing any 7'1" players coming up to shoot a three-pointer, but you will see a lot of these inklings, as they are called, shooting one another. If this looks a little bit like paintball to you all, that's actually not too far from what it is. This is a 4-on-4 matchup, a best of 9 that these teams will be treating us to today. And they're going to start off in a mode that is called Splat Zones. And Zillard, Splat Zones, a lot of people would consider the fundamental mode of competitive Splatoon 3.
Oh, I'd absolutely agree. In fact, there's a long-running joke that you can do an entire set best of 9 Splat Zones. That's what, whenever top players would do scrimmages against Japanese players, it would be something like that, a best of 7 only Splat Zones. It's kind of, it's the game mode that you need to be good at if you're going to succeed. And it's probably the most practiced game mode of all time. And I think it's also one of the most consistent.
Yeah, consistency is a great point, and that is why it's so beloved, not only here in the state of Texas or in the country of the United States, but all over the world. As you noted, this is a worldwide game that is coming to you in the most domestic of affairs. But folks, we are going to be diving into our first game. You're going to get a nice taste of what this game looks like. If you have never watched competitive Splatoon, don't blink. This game moves awfully quick. We're going to be starting off on Umami Ruins, and yes, every single one of these stages will be some form of nautical pun. But Zillard, taking a look at the top of the screen here, the Splat Dualies. These are some quick weapons that'll be piloted, and I know a lot of other exciting ones on the map as well.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised to see that Silver Aerospray come out. Now, I haven't played a lot of, or any competitive in the last 2 years, 3 years, but one thing I know for sure about Splatoon is the Aerospray doesn't get a lot of competitive use. Now, what can we say about that?
Well, the big thing to note about it, as you see the Splat Zones already get painted, is a lot of this game comes down to exactly what we're seeing on the screen right now, which is turfing the map in your color. It allows you to build up special weapons to move a lot and to damage your foes. When you get pushed back, though, you'll see that the opponent covers everything on here. Look how quickly they are moving off of this Crab Tank special weapon. Squishy right here, moving forward, throwing some of the sub-weapons, the bombs as well. That Aerospray you talked about doesn't have a lot of range, so it's very risky to dive forward.
Right, and the Aggies in the blue seem to have taken a pretty strong lead, control lead. However, in Splat Zones, if the Longhorns are able to take this zone back, it's really anyone's game, even though that timer is already almost done. Because of all they have to do is just get a cap, and they can extend the game just a little bit longer.
To take that cap on this map, they'll need to take both of those zones you can see outlined forward, and they do. In control, the scoreboard says 9-98. If you can take that all the way down to 0, as some of you might have guessed, that does end the game. So a little bit of life here for the Longhorns, who are now going to have to back up, but they've given a sizable penalty to their opponents. So 50 more ticks on the timer that the Aggies will have to work through if they want to win.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like the Aggies took that zone control very, very quickly. It doesn't feel like they've really pressed. I feel like they're constantly on the offensive. They're holding on to their specials. They're taking on the squid to squid advantage. They're making sure that they always have one more. They're getting valuable trades, just like Breakfast did, and their timer's already almost down.
Yep, you can see right there, 9 and counting there, and it moves quick, faster than a tick per second. This is desperation times, a Hail Mary opportunity here for the Longhorns, trying to take some of these players and move to the zone, but nothing doing. A comfortable victory at the start of this set for Texas A&M. And so we watch an awful lot of games of Splat zones. When we talk about snowballing and locking out your opponent, you will see these players take a small advantage and run right at their opponents, not letting them establish any sort of foothold.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed was Carbon Roller, particularly on Texas A&M, just getting right under and preventing anyone from University of Texas really getting their foothold and getting to paint the map. Only when they pushed up just a little too far did University of Texas, that's going to be a little confusing to me all day, did they really be able to get that zone capture.
Well, you talked about a roller there, so let's, I guess, kind of pause here and rewind as the players get set for game number 2. Some of you may have noticed, okay, there was something that sort of looked like a ballpoint pen being played. There was, I guess, a couple of more traditional guns, and then, of course, there was a paint roller. What's going on here? Well, again, if you aren't familiar with the oddities of the Splatoon franchise, these Inklings are going to be fighting with pretty much anything that you can find around your house. That paint roller that Zillard was talking about earlier, the carbon roller, is sort of a melee weapon, if you will. You run right up next to the opponent and can do a ton of damage in one swing, with the trade-off, of course, being there's not a lot of range. Another very popular class is the Splatling class. We saw, I believe, one of the members of the Longhorns pilot that. That's a long-ranged weapon that maybe isn't as quick as some of the shorter range weapons, but of course does have the range. Zillard, you were one of the pioneers of a specific type of the Charger class. Why don't you talk to us a little bit about what Chargers bring and yours in particular?
We are talking about a funny green stick called the Bamboozler. Now, the Charger class kind of acts like a traditional sniper. The Bamboozler, if you are playing something like a Call of Duty, kind of acts more like a semi-automatic, where you're taking a fast-paced, long-range weapon. But for Chargers in general, you kind of sit back from afar, call out to your team, you see the whole map unfold and the objective, and you take kills from afar to provide openings for your team to actually go on and engage. So everyone's role when it comes to the range that they play in the competitive scene has a dynamic interaction with one another. The carbon roller creates openings so that the team can, and the Charger can stop getting pressure. The Charger creates openings so that the carbon roller can get in, and vice versa. And for the rest of the roles, it's more of the same.
Yeah, there's such a wonderful alchemical nature to how Splatoon is played at a high level. It's very quick. Some of you may have already pieced it together here. These Inklings move awfully quick. They can swim through their own colored ink. They can hide in their own colored ink. Every single player character on the map serves as a speed character, as a stealth character, as a power character. These are super powered glass cannons, to borrow some, I guess, RPG terms for any of you who are more familiar with that type of game. But we don't have to stall any longer right now. And speaking of common, we are headed to what might be the most commonly played map mode combination in the entire game, Inkblot Art Academy. So this is Splatoon 3, but this was maybe the most beloved place to fight it out in Splatoon 2 as well. Talk to me a little bit about tower control in particular and why people love it so much.
So the tower follows a set path that moves at a set speed, a little bit faster if you're on it, but it is kind of like Payload if you played that in Team Fortress 2, Payload in any other games, which I haven't really seen, but it follows that set path, and you have to constantly treat that path as like a sacred object, that object as a sacred object. You want to be fighting on the tower, around the tower, in front of the tower, and you want to really get ahead of the objective. So as we see, blue team here has taken already on the tower, and they've already gone ahead and taken that center area where the zone is, while yellow is pushed up on the flat, which is that above area.
Yeah, the Longhorns doing a great job here at the start. I may be cursing it right now as they start to feel the pressure on the other side. They did a really nice job of maintaining what we call control of the middle of the map. Mid control, so important on a map like this, but you can see already how quickly the Aggies have put themselves in position to fire away that carbon roller that you mentioned of Koi Koi now jumping up onto the opponent's flat area, getting behind where the defenders would like to go. A flank attack here could really open this attack up.
And everything about flanking, and as you see that carbon roller go down, everything about flanking does a really important job of actually trying to further the objective goal. However, blue team, University of Texas, ending up pushing them back as they end up pushing too far as they get their squids back.
Drop here again. You may have noticed we respawn awfully quickly in this game. Usually going down in the middle of a push is simply something that you have to deal with. Here they jump off the tower to move forward and take a couple out, and this is what I wanted to see. They have the buff known as Tacticooler, which means they are quicker, they respawn faster, and they can be that much more aggressive on their attacks. And they have now pushed this all the way through the first checkpoint and onto the second checkpoint. You do have to stall a little bit on that side. Whenever you get onto the checkpoint there, you'll see at the top 48 to 61. If neither team knocks it out, whoever has pushed it the furthest at the end of regulation will be declared the victor. For now, though, a nice little back and forth.
Yeah, and you'll see that we saw a special, something called the Big Bubbler, as on the tower during those checkpoints, which allows the team using that special to stall out for just a little bit longer, where objective points can be extremely, extremely valuable, especially when the tower stops moving during those checkpoints.
And so, as you noted earlier here, that tower cannot deviate from its path, and it cannot go any faster than its set speed. So those types of specials, as we see the Inkjet take flight into the air right now, so important to use at the right time in order to break past some of these chokehold portions of the map. You see now the teams scurrying about in the middle now. Warning shots firing left and right here. Squishy's now going to have to move back and try to maintain some form of control. Has the crab tank, you can see it there in the top right corner of your screen. A very powerful special that can be used to stall out and fire on the opponent, but instead waiting for the rest of the team to come and join here and will be punished for it. In my headset, I thought that Squishy landed all 4 shots, which is needed to get that kill confirmed. However, this game can be a little fickle with that, as the blaster ends up living and then goes down to the teammate. Yeah, solid job again as we get to the last 90 seconds of the game. Again, right now, the University of Texas is in the lead. They have pushed it down to 48. Right now, their opponents, the Aggies, only to 61. Nice job here by this 52 gal, holding this block on the left side, knowing that's where they'd like to establish their attack. However, it appears that the other members have moved right up here on that ramp. Keep an eye on the top of the screen. 50 points. Can they get it? Only 2 more to tie it, and no, a successful defense at the goal line.
Yeah, and you might be able to notice that long-range rapid blaster on the Aggie side ended up having to jump out, knowing that their 2 teammates went down and they weren't able to get that lead. So fantastic defense by the Longhorns there.
Great work. They're going to have to hold it for another 48 seconds for the time being. They have allowed the tower to reset in the middle of the map. If nobody is standing on the tower, it does retreat to this neutral position, but that means that you can maybe jump out, as we see it, right as I call it, and reestablish the defense. Shuffle the deck as you'd like. This is it coming down now. You can see all of the members of the Aggies at the top of the screen. The members of the Longhorns slowly moving forward. They don't have that long. They can't wait too long. They need to get an attack on the tower, and they do take one out. And once again, they push the other members away.
Now, the Aggies might have time for one more push, as maybe not, as they end up falling into the water, not knowing where that ledge is. They have to get onto the tower in order to extend this into overtime. However, 3, 2, 1, we have a Longhorn on the tower. It looks like that is going to be the game.
1-1. Of course, a rivalry couldn't be a dominating stomp one way or the other after what appeared to be a pretty convincing game number 1 by Texas A&M here in our game 2 of this best of 9. The University of Texas fires back with ferocity. A very strong game on Inkblot Art Academy tower control. You saw them work around on the defensive sides. I cannot give enough compliments to how they didn't simply dive at the tower. They didn't panic, put a couple of shots on the member of the tower. As you noted, you have to stand on it in order to score. And if your opponent knows that, they can really make your life difficult.
Yeah, I have 2 rules I follow whenever I play tower control. Number 1, stay on the tower. Number 2, don't get off the tower. And that goes so much further. That mentality goes so much further than you think it will, even if you end up collecting those splats.
Well, take a little break here. We have 4 modes that we play in competitive Splatoon 3, Splat Zones and Tower Control, by far and away the 2 most popular, so having them as game 1 and 2 makes a lot of sense. Our next one that we'll be seeing is Rainmaker on Robo Ramen, and I warned you all earlier that Splatoon has a lot of really funny names here. Robo Ramen. If you're thinking there might be a giant bowl of ramen noodles, you are correct, and you'll certainly see it as we load into the stage. But Zillard, I'm really happy with the response that we saw that time. I know Splatoon is a game of great danger, of great momentum. You lose a game number 1 like that, it can be easy to let it slip away, but the Longhorns did a great job of keeping their composure.
Yeah, absolutely great composure. Now with Rainmaker, as you say, these games can have a tend to snowball. However, Rainmaker as a game mode has had so much work put in over the 3 games that it's been an active and available, all 3 games that it's been an active and available game mode. However, in Splatoon 3, they've changed a little bit where now they have checkpoints.
Yeah, checkpoints in Capture the Flag is the best way that we can say it. You all have played Capture the Flag at least once, if not in a video game, certainly with your friends on the schoolyard. These players are going to be grabbing a giant golden fish in the middle of the map that also serves
Love that fish.
as something of a bazooka. Again, I know this sounds bizarre, but if you haven't pieced it together at this point, Splatoon is a bizarre game that we love all the same. But these players are going to be trying to grab it. One member on the team grabs it, it replaces their main weapon, and they'll be trying to run it to the opponent's goal through checkpoints, through a whole lot of bombs, and whatever else the defending team tries to throw at you. But to Zillard's point, this is a game mode that can get out of hand very, very quickly. It's a very scrambly mode where one mistake can make big points. If the theme of those previous 2 game modes was a slow timer or a slow tower that you can't speed up, Rainmaker's all about the speed, Zillard.
Yeah, so with Rainmaker, the Rainmaker carrier is slowed down by carrying the big golden fish. However, you still get the attributes of your upgrades, of your swim speed, of your run speed. And as you keep moving forward towards that final goal or towards that checkpoint, that timer, that point total on your score actually goes up. So you can rack up points extremely, extremely quickly. Sometimes the name of the game in Rainmaker isn't to get a full KO. It's just to go in and do, just go in and sacrifice the squid and get as many points as you can. And that can be the game winner right there.
Folks, loading into game number 3 now. Take a look up at the top of the screen. It's the bottom of that giant ramen bowl that I promised you here. Maybe not the best angle, but it does look tasty all the same. You can see the team's loadout here staying very consistent over the course of these first 3 games. And right there in the center, you can even see it marked by a nice little anchor icon. There is that golden fish, and it is covered by a giant barrier that's usually becoming a giant orange at this point. Whenever that explodes, it is a lethal, and I mean lethal, hitbox there. You do not want to be standing next to it or you will get taken out. But every time that Rainmaker gets dropped and the carrier gets taken down, they will have to pop that once again. But I need to turn back here because already, once again, the Longhorns have taken down 3 members, and that's that first checkpoint already gone. Unbelievable, it's 30 seconds.
Yeah, the Longhorns have been opening with a lot more synergy than they did in that first match. Now, they try and go and get more, and they've already pushed it to 35, which is not an insignificant number. Anything under that 40 can be really good. Now, if they can play it right, all they have to do is play defense. However, the Aggies have managed to do a pretty good job of pushing back. If they can complete this pushback and get that Rainmaker reset, they'll be in a really good position to make their own push.
They do, and as you all noted right there, unlike in Tower Control where it slowly moves back to the center of the map, if nobody grabs that Rainmaker for a limited amount of time, it will automatically reset itself back to the center. So the defense is a little different in this mode than it did in that last one, as we see once again the onslaught continue for the Longhorns here. That Reef Slider sliding right in with a big, powerful hitbox, the Samuraido, as it is called in Japan. Again, 90 seconds into the game, it has been all Longhorns thus far.
And it's going to continue to be all Longhorns as they grab that Rainmaker, make that push, and push in with that Killer Whale 5.0. The Rainmaker does not end up getting any more points as the Aggies do end up stopping that push yet again.
They do, but you can see how difficult these last few points are going to be for them to achieve. They had basically the entirety of the Aggies taken down. The Longhorns was to score and more. So you can see once that first checkpoint falls, it can be a real scramble to work through. That Killer Whale 5.1 will take out another member, and I believe somebody was already pushed forward to take out another. Now with the grab tank here as well, there's a real opportunity here. Combo tries to grab him, but gets taken down by Heartbreak. Very aptly named, I would say. Will they be able to escape? They do. Tachiko desperately trying to get there and does break through the checkpoint. Nice
that
job.
That checkpoint is so huge. That checkpoint is going to be so huge if the Aggies end up taking this game. However, that 52 gal, you notice, and you did mention earlier that Splatoon is a stealth game. That 52 gal on the Longhorns just waited patiently for them to, try and pick up the Rainmaker as the two teammates were pushed up a little bit further, and they ended up getting a stall, a pretty good stall out of it.
Yeah, one of the most popular terms that we commentators use is sharking. Any time that someone is hiding in the ink and jumps out to take a member out, that's what we call it there. It is stealth. Nothing stealthy about that approach. Jumping forward with your big, powerful special in order to take down the jet there. Again, specials, sub-weapons, everything being thrown to try to score a few more points, but they have not managed to break past the 35-point marker. This game is not yet over. Still certainly plenty of time. Right now they're going to grab the Rainmaker back here. This is an interesting play. Again, when you are with this, you cannot access your main weapon or your special weapons. They're simply going to try to run forward here behind this carbon roller and see if they can get some points this way. Right now, it doesn't appear so. They managed to take out one member, but as soon as they turn around, Zillard, there's just too much on the defensive side.
Yeah, one thing that I have to give credit to the Longhorns for is every single time that the Aggies end up picking it up, there's 1, 2, 3 specials coming out to try and stop them. And it's not just your main weapon and your sub weapon, although those are 90% of the game, but it's the timing of your specials and the synergy of them. As you see that carbon roller take out the ballpoint right there.
Yeah, great work again. I thought there would be an opportunity for even more points to be scored, but it appears that the Longhorns content to sit on their lead, try not to make the big mistake, and give a big opening to your opponent. Again, you see how quickly the points can fly off, but once again, the onus will be on the Aggies to see if they can find a couple of these players. They do take 2 members down, and those are the 2 forefront members there, the 52 gal and the Reef Slider on the other side. So with those 2 gone, they should be able to identify where the attack is from. This Trizuka might be able to find some as well. Can they take out this roller before it breaks things up? The answer is yes. That's 2 down. They're going to run forward again. Can they find it? No! Heartbreak again on the 52 gal takes it out. They have 3 down. The Reef Slider now moves in to try to take some out and does find one. Do they have enough defensive resources to hold this? I can't believe it. Is anyone going to be able to grab this? 5 more seconds. Squishy tries to dive forward there with the crab tank, but nobody left to grab it. And I can finally breathe. Zillard, an incredible ending to that game number 3. But it's the Longhorns once again who will take it.
Yeah, if I may reference a defensive University of Texas alum, the Longhorns really pulled into their PJ Tucker bag out there.
Wow.
I don't know if anyone recognizes PJ Tucker in this chat, but I certainly do.
PJ's. It's so perfect because I just could not think of anybody who you would be going for there. We already made the Kevin Durant joke, and I will admit that's the extent of my knowledge of University of Texas basketball players. So, fake fan, I'll admit it. I will fall on my sword right there. Now, if it's Texas A&M football defenders, I know a few of those, so we'll see if we can get a solid defense from the Aggies, and I can make a Von Miller joke or something along those lines. But another great game here. And you know, what's interesting, Zillard, these have been 3 very different game modes that we have seen thus far. But in the more attack-heavy game modes, where everything is centralized around one specific objective, you've really seen the Longhorns do a great job of kind of attacking the objective from these odd angles. One person going after the Rainmaker, one person firing at the tower to get somebody off of it. It was in the more open mode of Splat zones that we saw the Aggies look strong. We'll be moving on to Clam Blitz now, the 4th of our modes, and hey, this one actually has a football in it, so it won't just be a reference anymore. There's an actual football in this mode, but this is a very open and map-wide mode.
Now, Clam Blitz has historically kind of been relegated of the 4 game modes that are played in competitive. It's kind of been relegated to the one that people tend to not like. However, I personally do not feel that way. I feel like Clam Blitz can be some of the most fun and the most chaotic game mode. The entire map spawns with these pieces of a clam. You collect 8 of them. Then they turn into a big football where everyone knows where your location is. However, you need that football to break open the goal, almost like kicking a field goal, except you literally throw it, and then you throw the little clams into the goal, and that's how you get it back to 0. So it is, once again, a game of momentum and a game of synergy with your team. But you can also do some pretty cool stealth strats with Clam Blitz. The entire map has to be kind of acts as the objective, as well as the people carrying the footballs. I think it was really well designed, personally.
It's a hugely chaotic mode. It's a lot of fun, and again, we'll talk about it as these plays are happening here. I know at just a description, it probably doesn't seem like it makes much sense. So we grab 8 clams, that somehow becomes a football, and then we throw a football at a basket? I don't understand it here, and it's okay. I didn't my first time seeing it either here, but we will do our best nonetheless. We'll be headed to a locale called Museum d'Alfonsino. This is an incredibly popular map. You'll notice that the baskets are going to be pretty far away from one another. There's going to be lots of fights in the middle of the map. We'll start here with a nice overhead view here. You can see all of those clams scattered about the ground. Again, grab 8 of those, build a football, and Ziller, there's lots of chaos that will happen once one of these things finally makes it.
Now, in terms of strategy, one thing that I'm noticing that the Aggies have been struggling with is the ability to paint more of the map. As we know, the more you paint, the more likely you're going to win because the more options you have to move. Now, the Aggies have already taken that little spinner, as we like to call that, which is a rotating paintable block, and they have the eyesight of the goal right there, and they have 2 footballs close together, and it looks like they're not having trouble painting and pushing it all right now, as they're probably going to end up scoring on this first push.
You can see it is a painful path to the goal line, but they do manage to score. You'll see that got them 20 points, and every subsequent clan they throw in will score them 3 more. This is where things can get interesting here. While you're trying to defend, the carbon roller of Koi Koi is going to run right forward and collect a number of players there, opening things up. Now everybody can super jump back in, an ability that all Inklings have to essentially teleport to their team through the air. And Dillard, 47, a great opening push here. Oftentimes that first push doesn't get nearly this far. A great statement after losing 2 consecutive games here by the Aggies.
Yeah, that's 47 is a push that most anyone will take, given they only were able to get, I think, 1 football in, maybe 2. But with that, they were also able to compound a 3-to-1 situation and provide openings for them to get in. Now, they do have to play defense and prevent this big bubbler from getting another one in. Unfortunately, for the Aggies, they do, and the Longhorns are able to make their own push in a row.
Solid job on the defense, though. You saw that they were trying to set up a super jump. Again, that ability that I mentioned earlier where Inklings can jump to one another no matter where they are on the map. You can actually super jump in with a power cleave. So you can jump right next to your teammate who's there, immediately land, toss it up, and continue your score. Great work and great shot there. Fall off damage right over the top of the lip by Heartbreak. Who's been having a time, but fumbles it right at the end, and that is going to sit right there unless one of the other members can grab it.
Yeah, and as you'll see, those big clams, as we see the footballs, they will end up expiring if you end up getting splatted and no one on your team comes and picks them up. And the clams will respawn, but that does require you to go back in and take the middle and where the clams spawn. So that's why I say that paint is such an important part of Clam Blitz, and a lot of people who are critics of the mode need to, kind of understand that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a mode where you have to have everything right. You've seen here how a team could be in a great position for really the better part of 30 or 40 seconds and not find a lot of actual points off of it. It's because of how difficult it is to create a long, sustained scoring opportunity here. Hop around the spinner there. A great position there. Tries to move forward and hit from behind that splash wall. They had already moved away, and again, a slight miss here. Will be able to pick it up and continue to score. They still have to get through their penalty. They have done so now. More points coming off the board here for the Aggies. Again, Zilla, this has been a completely different team from these last 2 games. I've loved the response and the way that they've played it.
Yeah, and they did unfortunately fumble that first throw, but that was a really slick move by the heavy at its flat lane by throwing that curling bomb and allowing them to make their own quick path into the game and get that Clam back and open the score above again. Unfortunately for them, the Carbon Roller does get more as they're going to go to that POV.
Yeah, the Carbon Roller, if you haven't pieced it together right now, this weapon swings so quick. Great job taking out the break there. And when you lose sight of this weapon in the chaos, that is exactly what it wants. Again, very, very little range unless it uses its special weapon here, the Trizuka. But it's okay with that. It just wants to keep running at you, finding ways to break open the defense. More points now coming off there as Squishy will go down. Drewski also going down. Koi Koi now again wanting to fight more there with that Carbon Roller. Appears to think better of it for the time being, but you'll notice that they are not trying to haphazardly move forward and score more points. They're content to sit back, keep the map their color, and make the opponent come to them.
Now, one thing you'll notice are the mid lines, which is the Blaster or the back lines, which tend to be on the flat lane or the Charger side. They're the ones who are going to end up taking control of those clams when the objective isn't being pushed up. That's because they can afford to sit back and hold, even though the other team is going to know where they stand. They can afford to sit back and build special, as holding onto the clam does actually build special, and they're going to be content to hold onto that clam and sit back and ride out this timer. Now let's see if they can complete the defense.
We will enter overtime as long as one of these pink balls is on the field there. You'll see one immediately getting taken down. There's not a whole lot of time left here, but they have bigger problems right now. Koi Koi, who's been the MVP of this game, continually running at these members. That is 3 down, and I believe a delayed 4. Call it a wipeout as overtime ticks away. And just as they did in game number 1, a dominating showing from the Texas A&M Aggies here, and we are now tied at 2 games apiece in this best of 9. The rivals throwing haymakers back and forth at one another. What more could you expect?
Now that was just an absolutely masterful performance by the Aggies, by that heavy edit Splat lane, by the Carbon Roller, by the Dualies, and I believe the N-Zap or the Rapid Blaster, forgive me. But we are going to go into Splat Zones on Mako Mart. Now this is a long time staple of the competitive scene going back to Splatoon 2. I wonder if that zone is still shaped like a Swiss flag.
It is, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I never thought of it that way. I always thought of it,
It's a big plus.
It is a big plus sign, yes, and I guess that is the Swiss flag here. Geography was not my strongest showing in college. I do have to admit that was never my best category, but you talked about something there kind of during the game I'd like to, again, sort of go back on here, which is this idea of these different weapons and roles in Splatoon. We've kind of been saying things like the back line and the mid line, and some of you watching may be more familiar with class-based hero shooters, where the characters are very intentionally designed with certain abilities to fit, say, a tank role, or an attacker role, a special role, utility role, defense role, something along those lines. In Splatoon, every Inkling can equip every weapon. Once you load into the map, you of course can't change it, but one of the unique things about this is that there are certain strengths for every weapon, to be sure, but there's, over 70 weapons here, and at a certain point, every weapon is going to have to be willing to play a little bit of every role. It's a very dynamic and fluid sort of approach to game design, and it's one of the reasons why, Zillard, I think that this, amongst its fans, is a series that really scratches an itch that nothing else does.
Now, can you tell me a little bit more about the roles that you like to play whenever you play the game?
Oh yeah, I am a big fan of the support role, and I guess something of a scavenger might be the best way to put it. So I play a lot of weapons that fall under the Slosher class, which is literally just a paint bucket. There's no other way to put it here. It is a bucket full of paint, but it has very, very big hitboxes. It might not be the weapon that wants to enter the fight first, but it can do a lot of damage relatively safely, a lot of AoE damage. You might consider a grenade launcher. That's not entirely right, but that's the sort of role that I like to play because I get to move with frontliners and get in lots of fun fights.
Yeah, and me personally, I've traditionally played a little bit of support role back in Splatoon 2. I would, play a role that could provide an opening special, something like armor, or something that can paint a lot, like the mini Splatling. But some would call that a midline, and in the midline, I actually likes to play the Bamboos, or one of the shortest range chargers, as a midline, kind of as like an aggressive 96 gal. Now, back in Splatoon 2, there was an ability that made it so that the fastest charging charger in the game could almost do a one shot called with the power up called main power up. Now they've since taken that out, and since then you don't really see a lot of green sticks out there.
No, not a whole lot of green sticks, and I know, again, if your head's not spinning, that probably sent it for a spin here. There's so much to this game. You can hear the two of us nerd out about it, as any true esports fan will, but now we'll actually get to talk about the game here. There it is, sure enough, a giant plus sign in the middle of the map. Again, if you missed our earlier Splat Zones game, you have to get that entire thing covered in your team's ink. Once you do so, that timer at the top will start ticking down. You can see right now both teams sort of waiting, kind of identifying where these attackers are coming from, and hold on a minute, a wipeout. All 4 members of the Aggies will go down as the University of Texas charges forward here. What an explosive opening on the mode that they lost the last time they played.
Yeah, and one thing that you'll notice is the front lines of the Longhorns kind of doing their job. Now, the Aggies are fighting inch by inch to get that zone back as they take out that 52 gal. They've caused a neutralization. However, the Longhorns are able to open it back up, but now we're seeing more and more of a role reversal. So I really commend the Longhorns for that opening push.
Yeah, and you'll notice here that they actually did not take the zone back. Every time you take the zone after your opponent has had it, they will be assigned a small penalty, some additional points that they'll have to move through before they can start scoring. However, that was not the case at all, and Squishy actually gets taken down, as well as their Carbon Roller Koi, who was dominating that last game. Just 30 ticks left on the timer here. This tax cooler buff will come out to allow the Aggies to move forward a little bit more quickly, and they do take one member down here, but still, they've got to get to the zone and get that thing pink.
Yeah, it's got to happen more or less now. The more they can keep this... Oh, that's a huge reef slider. They have to neutralize pretty much now. One going down, but they're not able to get that neutralization. There's only 2 members of the Aggies left, and the Longhorns are going to take Game 5 on Splat Zones after the Aggies initially take that original Game 1 Splat Zones.
Whew, if you blink, you missed it here. Again, these Inklings go down so quickly here. One small mistake, you fall on a bomb, the edge of your opponent's special, and all the hard work that you've done is for naught. Again, these Inklings respawn quick, but we score even quicker, and it will be 3-2, the stalemate broken in favor of the University of Texas. So we will now move on to tower control. We're going to rotate through all the same modes that you saw earlier. But again, I am stunned at how efficient the University of Texas has been when they get that zone. They move forward, they attack, they fight, and they always have... You called this out earlier. Very good by you. A nice adroit point is they always seem to have a special to use at an important part of the map when the game is starting to get away from them.
So having the special on hand is actually a value called game sense. That is something that a lot of people can pick up early, not pick up a lot in their competitive Splatoon careers, I might say. But the Longhorns have done a really good job of special management, because specials, as you charge them up, can be, or usually are, the most important thing to end up breaking a push, breaking through a push, pushing forward, and really controlling the game, especially on a quick game mode like Splat Zones, which was gone in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, and since we're talking about specials here, let's just talk about some of the differences in the special system of Splatoon from maybe other shooters here, because something really unique, I think, about how Splatoon approaches its special weapons is they are very much something that you build over the course of the game many times. It's not something that you'll get once or twice. Typically, if a full game goes to overtime, you'll often see some weapons build up 11, 12 specials here. Every time that you turf, you have your small meter on the top right-hand corner of the screen that builds up closer and closer, and once it's full, you get access to your special weapon. So when we say these players are doing a great job of building up their special, that means that at the right time, they're taking the time to turf portions of the map, then they save the special for the right moment there, knowing that they'll get another chance to build it up. But it's that sort of kind of ebb and flow of you have your specials, then the opponent does. If you wait too long, you might risk losing your special. That makes this so intriguing, and it's why that game sense that Zillard's talking about is something that is, we'll call it earned over a great many losses to folks who seem to have more of it.
Yeah, and across the variety of specials, there are specials in Splat zones that paint the zone in particular, where they have a lot of value there. There are specials that don't paint at all, but they can pierce through walls, something like the Killer Whale 5.1 that we mentioned earlier.
And speaking of walls, as you noted, tower control on Manta Maria here. If this looks like a giant pirate ship to you all, that's because that's exactly what it is here. This is a very unique map, and will showcase something that's pretty unique about Splatoon that maybe we didn't talk as much about in some of these other maps, Zillard, which is when you turf a wall, you can swim up it. And on this map, that is not something that you can simply choose not to do here. It is not up for discussion. It is not a maybe. The best way to get onto your opponent's side of the map is to turf the walls, swim up them, and find ways to attack vulnerable positions on this nice, long ship-like map.
Exactly, and as you can see, Manta Maria is one of the more vertical maps in Splatoon. As you can see, that Inkjet got taken out in midair. Inkjet usually being a special that gives you opportunity as you take a height that most shooters or most weapons can't get to you at. But as we'll see, purple team, I can't see if these are the Longhorns. Longhorns end up taking the first push. That's the first we've seen.
Yeah, great work there. That is the triple splashdown right there. A whole lot of explosions here, so we'll kind of move back and forth here. But again, tower control, if you missed it, stand on the tower and it moves forward for you on the other side. But because this is a very long map, as we've kind of noted here, it can take a long time for you to get up and even try to defend. Right now, a pretty admirable job by these long-range weapons of the Aggies to at least force people back, but there is still pressure. Nice job moving around here, being difficult to hit. Bobbing and weaving here are the Longhorns, taking some pressure here. The Aggies really have yet to find their footing in the center.
Yeah, and the Aggies are going to end up getting a 2-2 trade. So we're going to see if the Aggies are going to be able to do anything. We see that splashdown come out one more time, and they're going to camp the super jump and fail. So one thing that you can do is when you super jump, which some people might say is a mechanic that can be a little overpowered, you actually have a huge marker pointing to your landing. So what you can do is end up camping that. However, that doesn't end up working out in the Longhorns' favor this time.
Yeah, you focus too hard on one and suddenly everything is shifted on the opponent's side. You can see everybody jumping back into the center right now. That first checkpoint not able to be broken by the Aggies there. Again, they have to break that first checkpoint before they can start to move onto their opponent's side of the map. A very nicely timed Inkjet here by Windbreak, but you do have a landing after you come down from that Inkjet. A very nice job by Squishy and Co. to move forward and break that landing before it could get set up. Now again, they should have a great opportunity to break this checkpoint. They're going to fire over to the left, seeing where the defenders from the Longhorns are coming from. No problem. That is a checkpoint down, and now the scoring can really begin.
Yeah, as we see that roller try and use swing fall off to get some paltry damage. However, they do have to be pushed back in that particular corner that I like to call the alley for Manta Maria. It can be a little bit of a difficult approach for the roller class. However, they're able to push it back, and they're able to hold on to the lead, the Longhorns.
Yeah, great work there. Again, a very close game between these two. You can see how difficult it is in that particular portion of the map to break through. The opponents have a lot of avenues that they can hide behind, put out a little bit of damage here, a couple of shots here and there, and you are stuck fighting the tower. As a big unforced error there, falling off the map with their Trizuka. That means that is one special that is out of the way and one player out of the way. Boy sensing the moment, dives forward here with this carbon roller, identifies where one is at here, brings out their own Trizuka, and that one gets taken out. Apparently bad luck with that special. That means everybody is going to be disconnected for the Aggies, and it will be what appears for the time being to be another successful defense for the Longhorns. Koi does get behind them there, Squishy attacking from the front. It's all chaos on all portions of the map right here. But at the end of it all, Koi will win the final fight. Zillard, they should be able to take the lead off of that incredible individual play.
Yeah, Koi doing a really good job of taking advantage of the chaos and getting a couple of confirmed splats as they're able to clear that checkpoint and take the lead. This is huge for the Longhorns, or for the Aggies, who need to come back from behind and take this to keep their hopes of winning the set live.
Yeah, again, this wouldn't exactly end it here, but it would be pretty close. It was 3-2 in favor of the Longhorns right now, so they would desperately like to bring this back to an even 500 at 3-3. 30 seconds left in the game right now. Diving forward there, able to get part of the triple splashdown out, but only able to take out one with him as Squishy moves forward here. Again, as long as the Longhorns are on the tower at the end of the game, they will get the chance to go to overtime and continue their push. Certainly plenty of time here, but every time a member goes down, Zillard, that's going to really take a lot of heat out of this attack.
Yeah, and you can see there's 4 specials, 1 being used right now, 3 specials coming out, and the Longhorns have an opportunity. It's a long, long push, so this overtime might get extended, but the Aggies, or the Longhorns, have played this really well. They just have to stay on the tower and not get off the tower.
Absolutely. All it will take is one member of the Aggies touching it for even a frame, and that will end it. Squishy dives forward, and with some assistance will be exactly that. And after, I would say, the first half, maybe even more than half of the game, that the Longhorns looked like they had it figured out. All it took was one bad fight. That carbon roller of Koi Koi gets loose, takes a couple members out, and the Aggies will now bring this back to 3-3. Zilla, we're going at least 8 games of this best of 9. We couldn't have asked for anything more.
And that game 9, I hope we go 9, because that game 9 is yet again another Splat Zones on a map that I actually haven't particularly seen yet.
Yeah, Ship-Shape Cargo Co. It's we've got Hagglefish Market coming up next, then Scorch Gorge, Ship-Shape Cargo Co. Again, tongue twisters, nautical puns all over the place here. The job of a Splatoon commentator has never been for the meek of heart. But we have now seen these teams trade back and forth modes that they had won on earlier. That tells me that these are 2 very similar caliber teams. It's not one where you can simply run over the opponent in a favored mode. You've got to be good at every mode if you want to win one of these long sets. We will be moving back now to Rainmaker. Again, we discussed earlier some of the differences of Rainmaker, how quickly some of those points can go off the board, but earlier on Robo Ramen, we saw a map where once they got to, about 35, and we'll say maybe even 40 points, Zillard, it was so difficult to earn any more. On Hagglefish, once you get to that point, the points absolutely fly off. We might even see a knockout on this map, which occurs when you run all the way to the opponent's pedestal.
So what I'm really looking for in both teams is who's going to play the patient game, who's going to be the aggressive game. I believe that the game is in a fast-paced map and mode like this, the game is going to come down to that opening push. And we've seen both teams show really, really concentrated aggressive pushes in their own spurts. We've seen the 52 gal from the Longhorns. We've seen the carbon roller and the dualies of Squishy, Koi Koi and Squishy from the Aggies. So we're going to load up into this game here, and exciting game 7 up.
Yeah, a couple of the big players on both teams have really been heating up as this has been going on. We'll see now if they have enough juice to get all the way to the end here. Again, Rainmaker, Hagglefish Market, if you're just joining us, well, you've missed a great one, but these teams are tied at 3-3 in this best of 9. This rivalry, great spirit, great plays from both of these teams thus far. You know, what's it like to be in the huddle on this one, Zillard? I mean, you've been competing, or, back in the day, back in our day when you would compete, it can be so difficult to keep
howdy. Welcome to the Blue Bonnet Esports.
I think there's a lot of, try not to change, try not to shake the boat too much. You try not to change tactics. You just talk about specials. You talk about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to focus this, where I'm going to call, what my initial thing is going to be. But a lot of it is just, maybe you're getting your mental up as we're getting into that game 7 on Rainmaker Hagglefish.
Once again, that Rainmaker shield will absolutely cover the map in whatever color it is. Will it be a giant blueberry or a giant orange? It appears that it was the giant blueberry here. All about the fruit today for some reason, but you're going to see already now one member going down, and with Squishy on those dualies, okay to run forward and try to fight it out. It's going to be 2-2, and we've been spectating this heavy edit Splatling right here, who's kind of fine seeing all the frontliners down. Let's just go ahead and paint a little bit more up so that my teammates can move forward. Let's grab this, let's put some points on the board, and let's see if we can get this first checkpoint out of the way in one go.
Oh, unfortunate. You can't really do much in that situation as the Rainmaker carrier. Once that reef slider is coming your way, you can kind of just hope to move out of the way and hope that a barrier collects you. However, the Longhorns are going to get that counter push as the Aggies aren't able to get past 90. Now, one thing I did notice about the heavy-handed Splatling, he is that Splatling can be okay with letting the frontliners go ahead, because that early game will be all about getting that first tacticooler out.
Yeah, the tactical that we've talked about it a little bit, it is a buff that you can run up, grab an energy drink, why not? We all do it. And you can use that to move faster, be better in fights in all these positions, but it can slow you down. Squishy desperately trying to get away that last member, which means that first checkpoint will fall. I know that's only 62 points, but the moment that it touches this upper area that the Aggies are desperately trying to defend, it will jump down to 30 and then some, down to 15 to 10 to 5 points already here. There's still a lot of game left to be played, but that's what I was talking about. That's where this can get dangerous, and there is follow-up. The threat is not yet gone.
Absolutely, and you have to, getting that dunk, that last dunk on Rainmaker can be the hardest part, and it's going to be everything the Aggies need to stop them from dunking that Rainmaker. Now, they can't get the Rainmaker pop, and here we go. That is the game. That is game 7. That maybe took a minute.
Yeah, it was a very fast game, and that was the warning. As you can see at the end of this, that map is all blue right now. Once the opening came in for the Longhorns, they did not look back at all. They continually super jumped into their teammates. Again, it's sort of like a teleporter in another style of shooter. You can get right back into the action. You don't even have to blink. Just get back in there and continue the fight. And that's why that's so scary. I called it out earlier. We see knockouts all the time on that map. We don't even need to go to 5 minutes. But Zillard, that really has to take the wind out of the sails of the Aggies. You were riding high on a great win on tower control, Manta Maria, and then to lose it that quickly in knockout fashion on Hagglefish Market. If there is any consolation for the Aggies, they will now get to go to Clam Blitz, a mode they won earlier on Scorch Gorge, a nice wide map, but it is do or die time for them.
Now, it is going to be really nice with the Aggies that they get to go back to Clam Blitz. However, one thing that they have to notice with the large, wide map of Scorch Gorge, that is a tongue twister and a half, is that you have to, once again, you have to paint for Clam Blitz. You have to paint. You have to take control of the heat zones. You know, the areas of contention of the map itself. And based off of their Museum DL Fund, man, I'm not even gonna try with these map names anymore. Based off of their performance from Museum, I totally believe in the Aggies to make that comeback. But this is do or die for them. Meanwhile, for the Longhorns, with that 4-3 lead, they're looking to close it out in 8.
They would love to do that, get a little bit of an exclamation point on this rivalry, this wonderful match that these two teams have treated us to thus far. And they certainly have the tools, they have the recipe, and when they get to make a full wave after wave attack, that's when they've really won these games. It's when the chaotic moments come through and Koi Koi and Squishy on those very slippery dually and carbon roller weapons are able to get behind and open things up. One thing I do want to note here that's kind of been the story of the set, I would say, is the backliners that we discussed earlier. There are sort of 2 backline weapons that are being run by the members of the Texas A&M here. They've got that Rapid Blaster Pro Deco, which is a long-range weapon, and their Splatling that we talked about that last game. 2 long-range weapons can be nice, but it can also mean that you get separated from your frontline attackers, and that's really been the story of the game. One special or something breaks through, and they really haven't been able to consolidate on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that's what can be really difficult about trying to find a role within a certain team, is roles will change based off of your matchup, based off of the environment that you need. And if you're able to flex to a different weapon or flex to something else to make the synergy of the team better, to open up more avenues for the team, that can be good. However, if sometimes you just want to play the weapon that you're best at, and that's also totally fine. Now, having 2 backlines does end up putting a bit more pressure on the aggressive players to perform even better and, you know, win their 1v1 engagements. And it just, sometimes it can be a tactical advantage. I find that in Splat zones, it can be a big tactical advantage to have 2 backlines, especially 2 high painting backlines. As we've seen, you know, compositions like double Explosher back in Splatoon 2. I don't know if that still runs Splatoon 3. That was, you know, that was a wild time. But in something like what was it? It was Camp Triggerfish zones. That was definitely something that would happen a lot.
Yeah, if you thought that we were making up any of these names, I wouldn't blame you. But believe it or not, none of what he just said, Explosher, Double Explosher, Camp Triggerfish, all very real. So if the names haven't scared you away here, I promise there's a fun game in the center of it all. The team's almost ready. Taking a little more time to get into this game. Again, you do get a 90-second period in between these games, typically, to pick your weapon before you dive back in. Again, every single player can switch their weapons if they would like in between games. But once they load in, you are stuck with that weapon, and that chime means that it is battle time. Game number 8 of this best of 9 Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. One of the, I mean, really, this was the iconic map in Splatoon 3. It is one of the biggest maps in the entire series. And we see a couple weapon changes come out from both of these teams in response. Interesting here. A couple of things I'll go ahead and just note here off the start. They have actually, the Aggies, have switched out Koi Koi entirely, instead bringing Tachiko here on this Pentatech splatter shot. So maybe they feel on this wide map the Carbon Roller won't be able to create those chaotic positions that we had discussed earlier.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Now, where Koi Koi is currently, I think that could be an advantage. A spot for the Carbon Roller getting to shark those ledges. However, I think they might want to use a little bit more of that Pentatech kit with that triple ink strike and that splat bomb, and the ability to be a little bit more mobile on your feet and move your hitbox around as a shooter. The other thing I want to point out is Squishy's switching from the on-parry dualies, I believe, or the splat dualies, to a Tetra dualies, which gives you 4 rolls instead of 2.
Yeah, mobility and turfing, the name of the game right here. Again, this is a composition that you bring out here to change it up. Everyone's saying this way right here, trying to call it out, and Heartbreak had gotten behind the lines of the opposing team, which means Icebreaker could dive right in there. A very nice way to score. I have seen 74 points win on this map. They get taken out. Breakfast now moves forward, takes out Squishy in the exchange right there. So that'll be a pretty mild opening here, getting some points on the board. Very nice. But I would be stunned if this is the final score with the way these two teams have been fighting one another.
Yeah, and I think with such a large map like this, we're going to see the Aggies hold on to that special as they're trying to, well, the inkjet does end up going down, so it's, you know, this is what we call the mid game right here, or the neutral game.
Yeah, the neutral game, we're simply working around, trying not to make a big mistake, seeing if the opponent will dive into where we are, and let's hide a little bit. Right now, it is going to be the 52 gal of Heartbreak who gets taken down, and another member goes down as well. This triple ink strike will try to move a couple members in, and we will see again a trade. It is Carnage in the center of the map here. Everybody going down. Nobody wants to stay alive for more than just a couple of seconds. And at the end of the big scramble, a little bit of map positioning has been won here by the Aggies. So they will get an opportunity to build a couple more specials here. They have zoned the members of the Longhorns out. We'll see a special dive forward and take one out. The score will go through, but is there any follow-up? No, a devastating wipeout, and they pay dearly for just those 20 points.
Now, one thing that I did notice is Squishy using that splashdown, or I believe someone on the Longhorn using that splashdown, getting taken out, but still able to get that trade. Now, splashdown in Splatoon 2 was a little bit of a contentious special where it would leave you incredibly vulnerable, almost being a hindrance to use it. Now, however, in Splatoon 3, you get 2 giant fists that come down and cause mutually assured destruction, as we see the Longhorns get a tiny little push of their own.
Yeah, Splashdown, one of the most aptly named specials in the entire game. Pretty remarkable here. It does exactly what you think it's going to be. You splash really hard in a downward direction. Heartbreak will get taken down here. Icebreaker also getting taken down. Once again, it's 2 members going down early on into the push, and Windbreak just narrowly escaping that triple ink strike there. Incredible play from a player that maybe we haven't said the name of enough on that ballpoint. Splatling there to hold it on. Squishy has now moved forward. They're going to try to jump, but they get taken out right in the opening animation of the jump. There's still a lot of fighting to be had. Tachiko goes in, gets taken out. It's 3 down now. Combo moves forward. Squishy moves forward. Can they find the lead? They do by just a couple points here. They need to be careful, though. They need to move back at this point. They cannot give up all of the map for nothing. Icebreaker moves forward, gets taken out. Right now, the Aggies got exactly what they needed: the lead, the map, and a chance to breathe.
I was about to commend Squishy for being able to stay alive through that interaction, and Tachiko for cleaning up that blaster. Unfortunately, Squishy does go down to that ballpoint Splat-Link, who does a really good job of providing backline pressure where Squishy can't touch him.
The final minute here, do or die time for the Aggies, and apparently it is die with one going down immediately to this first shot. A second one now goes down. They're moving through, another one goes down, but where is the power claim? They need to put one more together here, and this is where the coordination is so important. They've done everything right except build it up. They move forward, they try to get it, they grab it, and they actually score. Ziller, just 2 more claims will be enough. Heartbreak coming around the backside, but Drewski closes it. They're 1 claim away.
They are 1 clam away, but no avenue to get through as the Aggies are able to push back and take back the middle ground. Now, they don't have any clams of their own to stop that overtime. And as we know, Clam Blitz has one of the longest overtime rules possible. As long as, until a minute, that power clam is still active for the losing team, that overtime runner is going to continue to tick down. Now, the Aggies are going to push and probably start that push, and I think that's going to be the game.
Oh my goodness, what a dominating way to end that game. As Ziller noted there, if you score a clam right as overtime is starting and you're in the lead, of course that ends the game right then and there, even if the opponent has a power clam. But snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, the Aggies winning back the lead partway through that game, then almost giving it right back to the Longhorns, and then at the very end of the game, closing the door with a little bit of anger. And Zillard, we get, and I can't believe I'm saying that this never happens in competitive Splatoon, Game 9 in our best of 9. This is everything you could want from these two rivals. They have shown out on this wonderful, wonderful event.
Yeah, the 2 greatest words in Splatoon-specific esports is Game 9, and that is different from the normal saying, which is the 2 greatest words in sports are Game 7. But, you know, in Splatoon we go to 9 because we run things a little bit more quickly here.
Yeah, much quicker than, 7 games would be in the NBA, as it turns out here. I mean, we've been here for, just barely over an hour, and yet we've already got 8 games in. It moves quick, and we will loop all the way back around to Splat Zones. Again, if you're just joining us now, Game 9 in a best of 9, 4 games apiece. And important for this one, both of these teams have won Splat Zones thus far. In our very first game, Splat Zones on Umami Ruins, that was won by Texas A&M. Later on Mako Mart Splat Zones, the University of Texas fired back with a dominant victory. And now we move to Ship Shape Cargo Co. If one map had 2 zones, one map had a giant plus zone, this one's as simple as it gets. We got 1 big rectangle in the middle of the map. We have 2 bridges overlooking it. It's carnage, it's fights, it's moving forward and pressing the opponent back here. It's can you find some momentum early on, get things in your favor, and ride that momentum to victory, even in a mode like Splat Zones.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that I personally haven't seen this map, so this is going to be entirely new to me. However, Splat Zones is as simple and fundamental as it gets across the 4 game modes. I'm so excited I can't even get through a sentence without messing up at this point, 9. This is the fun of being a commentator. But we are going to a Game 9 between these 2 rival schools, Texas A&M and the University of Texas, 4-4. Man, this is extending the rivalry even into the world of esports, and these 2 teams just do not show any signs of letting up. They both want that dub.
Yep. I mean, listen, there's college football playoffs, there's, March Madness, but it all pales in comparison to the Blue Bonnet Esports Bowl. That is what is at stake here. Folks, even the players are taking a moment. They've been getting in and out of these games at about 90 seconds, 2 minutes. Even now, they're waiting for themselves to join. And, maybe this is a good opportunity for us to talk just briefly about substitutions in Splatoon. There's not really a, mandated, you can only have this many players or sub this many times. It's, not something we've developed to the same level, but substituting in a player can dynamically change how your team plays. And we saw it in that last game. Koi, who was the MVP of some of the earlier games on the Carbon Roller for the Aggies, gets subbed out, and they bring in Tachiko, who had played that Tent-a-Tech splatter shot. And I think that was the big difference, to make that sub and to sub out maybe your best player performance-wise in a do-or-die game means that they knew what they wanted out of that sub. And again, that's just one of the dynamic things that you have in a long set like this, where you can learn your opponent as the games are going on.
Now, when it comes to how I prefer to approach a tournament or a particular set, if I have a sub on deck, I'd actually prefer to get through the set without subbing. You know, it can add another factor when you're just trying to lock in. However, Tactico doing a really good job of sliding in directly to that frontline role and creating openings. Now, Koika, as you said, has been doing a really... Oh, okay. We're going to end up moving to Sturgeon, I believe.
Oh, Sturgeon Shipyard. Okay, well, woof. We can take a little line back here as we go to my own personal purgatory here. This is a map you know, Zillard, at the very least. Sturgeon Shipyard. Another map from Splatoon 2. I guess what I said isn't technically totally wrong here. It is still going to be a nice, long, rectangular zone. This one kind of slopes upward ever so slightly before settling into a flat top of the zone. But there is still two spinners, as we will call them, that overlook important parts of the map. Really the whole map, I guess you could say. Look for where the backliners are going to go to paint the zone from relative safety and give their teammates some cover.
Now, I have seen a tri-slosher of sorts, I believe, I believe from the Longhorn side. Now, yes. I think I personally find Sturgeon Shipyard to be a really strong slosher map. When the game first opened and the sloshing machine was arguably the most powerful weapon in the game, if not still the most powerful weapon in the game, you know, Sturgeon Shipyard was walk in the park. Now, what can you as a slosher main say about your hotspots to go in Sturgeon Shipyard?
Oh, absolutely here. The main advantage of the slosher class, these giant paint bucket weapons, is they can fire up walls for full damage. A lot of weapons, when they fire upwards, the paint physics means that that ink does fall down, but it does less damage when it does so. The slosher class doesn't have that same issue, so I like to find where the opponents are set up high, get right below them there, a couple sloshes up to hit them, take them out, and then continue to push forward and attack from that spot. You can also be up high and rain pain down below, and we are going to see what these teams have brought to it, folks. Game 9 in this best of 9 in the Blue Bonnet Esports Bowl. The Aggies take their loadout. The Longhorns take their loadout. Blue, orange, and let's get it started.
Yep, and we are seeing that Tenatech come back alongside Squishy with that duo of the Tetris and the Tenatech. The heavy added Splat making an appearance, and that ranged Rapid Blaster continuing to provide chip damage. Now, the Longhorns do take a first control of that lead, and two Aggies go down. Now, the Aggies need to really play it safe to avoid you know, getting spiraled down here, getting snowballed in. Unfortunately, as that heavy edit Splatling goes down.
Yeah, I mean, it might not matter how careful they are right now. It is all Longhorns thus far. 60 ticks away from losing this right now, and you can see how quickly they are moving around here. That triple ink strike being tossed to try to give them some room, but one member was pushed forward there to take them out as they fought through that. Now just 40 ticks. They've once again found out where one member was going in, but it's isolated. They take that down. They are starting to stumble in without any real pressure, Zillard.
Yeah, and this is what can be really difficult about Sturgeon is when you're pushed back, sometimes you don't really have a lot of good options. As one Longhorn goes down, the Aggies need to come in and take the neutralization of that zone. As they get two down, they have to take this out and control, and they do, keeping their set lives alive, 2 ticks away from going down.
Unbelievable the way that almost ended right there in that game. 2 more ticks and we would be congratulating a winner. Instead, a giant penalty is applied, which means that there is still time for them to work back in. Another one goes down on both sides now, and it's actually going to be the Aggies that come out on top here. The last member of the Longhorns is going to jump out, and the points will start coming off the board here for the Aggies. Where are they going to set up their defenders here? You can see how difficult it is for these members to identify it here. They're going to work up into the center of the map, throw a bomb one way, and try to rely on this inkjet to break forward. It's being accosted by everything being fired in. They need another member up there. Zilla, there's not a lot of pressure on the zone. As I say it, one does dive in with the reef slider. Can they neutralize? They do. Penalty goes back the other way, and we are once again getting a back and forth game at the end of this back and forth set.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Aggies, just too many players back in that recessed area platform where they're not able to hit the zone, and the Longhorns are able to take it. Now the Aggies have their work cut out for them to continue to neutralize the zone as the Longhorns build specials. But just as I say that, commentators curse, the ballpoint does end up going down. The reef slider comes out. Just take this over for me, Nine.
No, I mean, listen, I'm very much in the same boat right now here. Just as you start to focus on something, you keep your eye on the ball, and then suddenly there's 10 more that are being fired from every single direction. At the end of the scuffle, though, it will be the Aggies who find their footing and start to score once again here. A couple more points, and that penalty is gone as they inch closer and closer to that 2-point mark, though. They will pay dearly once again, as it seems like every time this inkjet comes out here from this ballpoint splatling of the Longhorns, everybody else knows exactly where to move in to follow up on it. If they can't find a way to stop that, this will be the end of the road for the Aggies. They have to find a way to work their way back in. That hasn't been the problem for them thus far. You can see them identifying one, but Squishy goes down on the left side of the screen there. Now it's going to be an attack on the other side. The jump out will succeed, but Zillard, I don't know if they're going to have time to get back into the middle. It's just Drewski up there on the top. He gets taken down. 2-1, and that is it. The Blue Bonnet Esports Bowl Splatoon Best of 9 goes in favor of the University of Texas Longhorns and Longhorn Gaming.
Wow, what a great set. You know, as commentators, it's rare for us to get the full 9, but we got the full 9 today.
The full 9 and a great showing from both teams. Again, adapting, subbing out, changing strategies as games go on. This is all you can ask for in a set like this. And we, of course, want to give a tip of the cap to Texas A&M. Texas A&M Esports there, the Aggies, they fought hard. They brought it all the way back to their Game 9. But the University of Texas Longhorns, listen, it's been a pretty good year for them sports-wise. I suppose it's only fair to say that it would extend to the world of esports as well. But what a show these two put on.
Yeah, what a show. I had a great time coming back and commentating for this set. I hope everyone watching this is having a great time at the Blue Bonnet Esports Bowl, and I hope you enjoyed the continuation of the esports to follow.
If you are interested in following any more Splatoon 3 action here, well, of course, you know a couple of schools that are playing it here, but every weekend and almost every single day, there is high-level competitive Splatoon being played all across the world, all across the internet. And if this is something that you are interested in, there's almost certainly a way that you can find a team, a way to enjoy this, to compete. But Zillard, I think we should probably toss this. There are other esports ready to be played today.
Yeah, let's go ahead. I've been Zillard.
I've been Nine. Stay fresh, everybody, and we'll see you next time.
Stay fresh.
rivalry that both schools have. We hate each other to death. So yeah, it should be a good one. It should be exciting. I think this is the first LAN experience for quite a few of these players, so you get to see how they perform under a completely different environment. So yeah, it should be fun. I'm not familiar with a lot of the teams on A&M side. A lot of the players on A&M side. I do know Bot, right? Just from playing Pugs with him at some point, or playing Pugs against him, rather. But everyone else on the A&M team, not that familiar with, but I'm sure there are a bunch of fraggers. We obviously have tons of fraggers on the UT side. Going down the line, we got the Opper X Kingsley. He is incredibly quick with the big green. We got Thunis, a rifler galore. Oh my goodness, I have now been handed. Oh, okay, so we're doubled up here. So now when I speak, everyone in the local group can hear me, but then also everyone in the stream can hear me. Hello, everyone in the audience. How's it going? Good, awesome. You guys ready to watch some Counter-Strike? So I'm not going to redo the intro I just did. All you need to know is my name is Partonic. I'm joined here by Lee. He will be doing the observing. I will be doing the casting. This is A&M versus UT, which is obviously just going to be an awesome match. I'm not that familiar with the A&M players, but for the UT players, I was just going down the list. In the top of the top, we've got X Kingsley. He is the Opper for the team. That is the sniper rifle position. He's incredibly quick with that gun. We got Thunis. He's a rifler, entry fragger galore. He's got the aim of a prodigy, even though he plays on a $30 mouse. That is incredible. We got Ethanol OG. OG being in his name because he's been on this team for years. And then we have the team captain, Raymond. He's the leader, and he's so handsome. He's right here. I just, every time I look at him, my
No, I'm not the captain. Daniel's captain.
Oh, sorry. He's not the captain. I take it back. Maybe I'm also old, so maybe he was the captain 10 years ago, back when I played. And then we also have the new gun.
Still not work.
Milkman, aka Ross. He is again absolute aimer, and it looks like we got a Ross fan club over there. I'm applauding for this guy as he stands up. I gotta say, I mean, every year it's a little bit disheartening. You host the tryouts and you don't see any real talent, but then Ross comes along and he's like, no, I've got talent, and he shows it, and he's on the team. He's the youngest player, but my God, does he have the aim and the brain of a seasoned veteran?
There's a window that's all dragged too far to the right.
Okay.
And we're just, I think, working out a couple of technical difficulties here. Like I said, on the A&M side, and I'm going to do my best not to be biased. I am a staff member at UT Austin, so I am a little bit more favored towards UT. But we'll say that A&M is here, and I really want them to play well. I was saying earlier, I'm familiar with Botright, but everyone else on the team, I don't think I have seen before. We've got El Paco, we've got Paul Rudd, we've got Nuke Enjoyer, and then it looks like maybe the fifth A&M player has not connected. So again, we're just waiting out these difficult.
Yeah.
What's up?
I could probably just set the game.
The fifth A&M player is
Like, you have to quit the game. Alienware Longhorn Esports. Right?
Oh, he's in the Alienware long. Okay, so he's in a separate arena right now, so he won't get the benefit of hearing my voice. A little bit unfortunate.
10.
But we are just working out some technical difficulties in the server, but it looks like the first map is going to be Mirage.
It's the best one.
And it is the best of one, so the first and only map will be Mirage. I think this is probably what both teams would have wanted, Mirage being in the map pool forever. I don't think it's ever not been in the map pool. So going to be lots of experience on both sides, going to be lots of strategy that's been developed over the years. So it'll be exciting. But now we just have filler time as we wait. And so I can just go silent if I so choose. But it looks like potentially we're getting the server. Did we restart the server?
Yeah, we're trying to. It's limiting the max players to 10, and so the last player isn't able to join right now.
Oh,
On multiple monitors.
Why is what on?
It's full. Change it to not be full screen.
Window?
Full screen window, yeah. Fine. There we go. Now it's good.
Okay. Invite me.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So I'm assuming this link is going to be decoupled from the stream mic. I wonder what the stream audio sounds like. I can imagine the stream audio probably doesn't sound like that great, given we've got 2 mics going on here.
I don't think it will sound.
But as long as, some of my words are heard. All right, well, it looks like we got some downtime, so I'm going to walk over to the UT side, and we're going to do a pregame interview with one lucky player who wants a pregame interview. Milkman, it looks like he has been chosen by the audience, so first and foremost, I got to ask, are you going to win this game?
We're gonna win. We're gonna win, and we're gonna make them really sad, and we're gonna make them regret not being accepted into UT.
Goodness. Damn it, that's really tough. So on that front, since you kissed him, I gotta dish you real quick. Last week on Friday evening, you did play the A&M varsity squad, and you did lose. So this is a little bit of a rematch to some degree. How are you feeling about that loss?
Well, honestly, it's like the varsity players didn't want to come here because they knew we would beat them in real life. So they chose these bad players to play.
Whoa! I mean, honestly, I have to agree with that. It seems like the A&M players weren't willing to send their best down here to get smacked, so instead of their second best, which is still, it should be a relatively good match. I'm hoping you guys go easy on them. No. Okay. Anybody else want to do a pregame interview while we put some more time? Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, of course. As I said, I am a biased observer. Okay. Anyways, hook up or whatever. So we're walking over to the A&M side now. One lucky player that, okay, we're just getting pointed at. Somebody's getting pointed at. You are now, who's being pointed at right now? Oh, no, not. Listen, guys. You drove all the way here, right? We've got this event. We've got something going on. We want some energy flowing from both sides. I want to know, just a small pregame interview. Are you okay with that? Oh, yeah. It's going to be great. All right. So, did you hear the words that UT just said over there? Okay, good. It's for the best. They were not saying kind words, but I just want to know, how are you guys feeling about this?
A little bit like taking away.
One second.
Wait, your IGL is the one that's in a separate room? Oh my goodness, so that is actually a big thing on there. It is, yeah. Already, well, so I mentioned it looks like last week A&M actually beat down UT, albeit with a separate team, but even still. How are you guys feeling about your chances this week? That's awesome. I mean, you guys got to remember, listen, I'm 50 years old, right? Anyway, my first night, it was just, you're so nervous, right? It's completely different experience. When you get those cracks, when you win the round, you get hyped. You got to make sure you're screaming at it. I want that energy flowing from you. Sir, all right, thank you so much. All right. Oh, well, okay. It looks like we're still not in the server.
And it looks like we're downloading a community mirage. Need to find the official mirage now. Yeah, what's the most popular?
Yeah, I mean, at some point. That's the unfortunate thing is because it's like CS2 is relatively new, so we don't have access to the full suite of community maps from the previous iteration of Capture.
I have an idea.
So when are we gonna switch to winter dust 2?
Yeah.
Or night mode?
Sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, it was my previous name was Astrophysics. I'm currently part-time. The weird ass mouse. What the hell?
I don't know. I think you have like the dual mouse.
Oh no, that's my. That was a meme I had on my Twitch.
Okay.
No, absolutely not.
I mean, I started to like what 3-4 years ago. Maybe?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I was getting my PhD for 5-6 years here, and then I have a postdoc here.
Nice.
So I'm just eternally stuck at UT. But nothing to complain about. Postdocs are fun.
So like, how careful with the negative with that.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, don't worry, I'm shitting out. That's, I wouldn't be up there even if I could.
Why did you?
Why the name change? Well, because my last couple of months leading up to like me defending my dissertation, I was like, I'm not doing astrophysics. I'm a particle physicist. So I was like, I need to rebrand to make it a little bit more, make my overall brand a little bit more cohesive. And so I study, something that has the word partonic in it. And so we went from astrophysics to partonic. Just it makes a little bit more sense.
You got any papers? I would love to hear.
Yeah, I've got one published paper on some European physical journal, and then I have a dissertation. Both of them are, let's say, my dissertation a little bit more layman, like meant for kind of casual reading. And I'm not like insulting you or anything. I'm just saying it's particle physics, so most people.
I trapped out a bit. Frankly,
I mean, I probably what ends up and I feel this way about most people like, oh, I hate this.
I love the fact, but
Yeah.
I just don't put myself. I don't feel something you can.
That's completely understandable. Me neither, man. Anyways, I mean, the paper is it's shorter, but it's much more technical, whereas the dissertation is much longer. It's a little bit more, like, there are sections that I hope that everyone can understand. That's, I think, everyone's dream of a dissertation, but probably within like the first 2 seconds, everyone's just like, but luckily, I'm also an experimentalist, so like I'm not like some crazy theorist guy that has, like math that's being invented right now.
My dad did black holes.
Oh, really? I mean,
He doesn't do. He hasn't done physics in a very long time.
but that's why I mean, like, my name was astrophysics at some point because in undergrad I was super interested in astrophysics, and it just said UT offered me quite a bit to come study particle physics. I was like, all right, well, now I'm stuck being a particle physicist.
Where'd you get back to stuff?
Oh no problem.
Halfway of you.
Oh no, done. Please don't. Like, no, but hey, are you still on undergrad? Yeah. Oh, okay. And you're not doing it because I'm teaching physics next semester.
I might on your top.
Yeah, I mean, I the more the merrier, man. That's it's a outdoor-based physics, so it's going to be a lot of people probably, anyways. But I'm excited for that.
One or two?
Physics 1, the mechanics kinematics.
Oh, I'll just show. I already took it. I
My-
stopped right before quantum.
Oh, really? Oh, man, you stopped right before things got good.
Yeah, I mean, I love quantum. Like the theory behind quantum. But it's
Yeah. I mean, I think my favorite thing is just like at some point, no matter how like skilled you are as a physicist or mathematician or whatever, as soon as you hit quantum mechanics, you're hit with something that is not intuitive for anyone. Yeah. Right. So it's like maybe there were some prodigies in the mechanics or thermodynamics or whatever, where they had some intuition for it, right? And they were able to do it. Once you hit quantum mechanics, it's
weird. I think it's because spectators take
you're all on the same playing field, at least in that. So.
Man, if I do this, I doubt like.
How's it going? Do
Not good.
you want to just face it up?
Yeah, that's. But then everybody needs to download the anti-cheat.
and then you have to restart for the anti-cheat to come out.
Can we not disable the like? Is it our hub?
Yeah,
Can we disable that?
I'm pretty sure I've tried it before. It still requires
You not
it.
just like join like you not just like
was gonna
have
say,
a
Ryan.
game like is there no
We're just here.
No.
What's happening?
Well, they're
Trying to set up a server.
running into an issue where they were trying to run 5v5 just within kind of Valve's, like everyone joins the server through Valve's setup.
Yeah,
Only 10 players can be there. So
try to change the max player, it doesn't work.
and so they need a spectator.
Is there like an official Valve?
Can we do like
No.
can we do like a
Accurate?
match hub on Face It?
That's what the problem is that the anti-cheat needs to be installed, so that means that every single one of these computers.
Well, what we can do, I mean, at this point, COD's ready, so we could swap and COD, but I don't know if there's enough time after. This is
Custom.
might just not be enough time for,
This is practice.
because it's almost 4:30.
Yeah, yeah.
We can only be here until 8. Like, we can't.
Understand.
We have COD and who?
We have
And
COD and then
I mean,
now.
can you just quickly see if you can disable the anti-cheat and have one person try to join and see? Because like
Sure.
at this point, I think right now what we're doing is
Yeah. Sure.
not moving us.
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't work.
So are we just like tech support then?
Yeah, we're just tech support.
Yeah. Are you gonna be a caster?
Yes. You think I want to be here? I was shirtless watching Breaking Bad with my wife, and then this man calls me and he says, "Get over here, Castle." Also, is that person that me?
Yeah.
Why you gonna use?
Because I want to plug after this. But I have to leave.
When you've been playing.
Hey, Bert. I just hate to put you on blast real quick, but on the Bing home page there, if you want to read out what the search results were just there, or don't worry about it, okay, guys. It's just that some person was looking at some things. This owner of that machine, we'll say, wasn't Carter. Wasn't, trust me, guys, wasn't Carter.
We lost again. Oh, they fly. What? Oh.
Okay, any update? Anyone?
No, I think they still need to run the base. Like,
Okay, we're canceling. It's the answer. Okay, guys. Yes, over. We don't have time to throw this down. There's one like.
So they're trying out Pop Flash, which is another third-party service, but it doesn't have an anti-cheat or anything like this, so it should just be join. Like they should just.
There's like a Scream server. I don't know if they can use that.
Isn't there any way
They're
to
gonna
get,
try this.
There's like a free Scream server service.
I mean, isn't there a way to just like do like the custom matchmaking thing inside like the Valve lobbies and then get, you know, some like the observer to join in outside the party to
like
spectate?
there's like a scl.gg, the one that we use for like nade practices. I think they can use that for screens as well.
Really? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. They provide school. We have 5 minutes. Like, they're not putting out on Facebook because they're trying to find like some server comes in. They got 5 minutes to get it.
A&M people. I just did that. Oh, okay. Oh, so I didn't know that, man. Wait.
Yeah.
So on the
Yeah, they sent me the pop flash.
pop flash. Okay.
Yeah.
Once you join, there's gonna be a GoTV.
Yeah, GoTV Spectre.
Yeah. You can.
So, we have.
Yeah, there's like a GoTV Spectator here, right? I think I'm
Yes. I mean the window size is not the same, so it looks a little. Yeah, this looks okay. That looks more like it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting everyone in. We're getting it.
We're getting it. Okay, hopefully. I want to have a CS.
No, I mean, hey, I just drove from my house to here just to do this.
How far away is your house?
You know, we're saying it's 5 hours, and I'm really sad. Or it was 5 minutes, and I'm sad because I'm lazy. It looks like all 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we? Yeah.
Yo, can y'all start? Oh my goodness, we might be getting into a match, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about all of those seconds. Please. That's good. Turn it up even more so you can't hear my voice. No, there won't be any delays, which means that hopefully they won't be listening to the words that I say. All right, let's see if the GoTV is.
I think it's gonna work. Probably.
Well, my thinking is that it might not necessarily be live.
Yeah, might be like a minute or two delay.
Like the reason why it might be taking a while to load in here could be because it's like, you know, buffering 2 minutes. Alright. So you guys are gonna go ahead and get started? Are you guys ready? Get started? Good?
I got it.
Oh boy. Is there a knife out?
Is it working?
Yeah, it's working.
It's fucking working.
There
Let's
is a
go. Okay.
There is a minute delay.
Fine.
Yeah, so as long as it's playing. All right.
So we're good.
Yeah, we're good. You guys are free to go. I don't know where. You guys are free to go to the arena to warm up. I'll make it back there.
Ryan, what do y'all do to make it work?
What's up?
What do y'all do to make it work?
Just went to the pop watch. All right, hopefully they get out of this.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we are getting into the game. We have a little bit of a delay for the spectators. So what everyone in the audience sees and what we see is going to be delayed by around 2 minutes. So if you see the players get up and scream or something like that, that means that something good happened for them and we have something to look forward to. So really this is a good thing. But now we just have to wait for the warm-up to finish, and I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be a knife round. But if there's not, then we're just going to get straight into the action. Got 5 seconds left on the warm-up here. And now the match is starting, and looks like they spawned in with guns. Okay, awesome. So it looks like it is just going to be straight into the pistol round. A&M either opted for or just were gifted the CT side. And so now we get to see what we have been waiting for this entire time as Ethanol buys the utility, but it looks like everyone's heading towards the B site. As they have a fairly typical pistol setup on the CT side, split across the map, but it looks like they're going towards underpass. Very, very sneaky. As they're probably going for an A split. The utility has been purchased, waiting A ramp. Contact is about to be made towards mid as X Kingsley posts his head up. Shoots. They're aware of what's going on. The B players are going to start to rotate as Paul Rudd gets a kill, but it gets traded out by Thunis. And now it looks like, oh my goodness, 2 kills, 3 kills by Nuke Enjoyer. As the T's are caught, and oh my gosh, very, very clean pistol round coming off from the side of A&M. Only take 1 death, traded out immediately, and then absolute slaughter as the match is set to pause. Oh my goodness. Hopefully this is a bit of a tactical timeout from A&M. I'm sorry, from UT potentially. As I hear some calls coming out from the players, so I'm assuming that this pause will not be very long. It might just be some technical stuff here as Killer Comment has opened a container and found a Mac 10. Oh my gosh. That has to be at least a 10-cent skin. That is incredible, honestly. As again, we're just pausing. The pistol round did not work out the way of UT. It looks like they had a little bit of a plan going into it, but unfortunately A&M and specifically Nuke Enjoyer just got a sick 3K from jungle. And now they didn't get the plant, so they're probably just going to fully save into this round. At another, okay, now we got a purple going on here. We got an XM104 zombie, I'm sorry, the contrast is really bad. Zombie offensive. So maybe that's a 20-cent skin, so we're moving on up in the world. And then, okay, so this guy needs to stop gambling, okay? Killer Comment, I'm begging you, bro. I have watched you lose $7 in the last 5. As now we're actually getting back into the real action of, gambling we don't condone here at the University of Texas at Austin. As it looks like they are just going to go with a complete save into this round on the side of UT. Maybe a couple of deagles purchased up, but nothing too special as the Glocks are just split across the map and the CTs are set up in somewhat of a default position. They've got 1 B, 1 on cat, 1 mid, 1 connector, and 1 just holding down the A site. And it looks
pretty passive. They're just holding for the pushes, hoping that maybe A&M's going to get a bit antsy as Nuke Enjoyer continues his rampage from the pistol round and gets a quick kill onto Ray. And the bomb is now down as well for UT, so things are looking pretty bad. Obviously, they weren't really expecting to get much into this round, but maybe a bomb plant, maybe a couple of kills, but that's looking less and less likely as the time ticks down. Milkman, the man of the hour, making his way out A ramp with a deagle. He is very, very deadly with that weapon. And they are going for a boost towards stairs, and he might be able to get a quick kill. He does not. He gets taken out, but Ethanol manages to get one. X Kingsley gets another. These are Glocks getting these kills. But now Thunus is going to be left in a 1-on-3, but he gets taken out immediately by Botright. And this is a great start on the side of A&M. As Nuke Enjoyer, the MVP of both rounds. Really great to see from him. And now we're getting into the real action. The first gun round, a couple of Khalils coming out. They're favoring the utility over the one-taps. Can't blame them for that. Counter-Strike is a strategic game as a quick smoke out mid. And it looks like UT is opting to go for some mid-control here. And that mid-control is being met again by a relatively similar setup to the last round, where we got one player towards window, one player towards tunnel, one player towards cat. Very, very common setup. And it looks like UT has completely seized mid-control, but El Taco has cleared out Palace, so he's at least giving his team a little bit of information on that front. And now Botright in connector, jiggling a bit, making his presence known as Ray might be able to clear him, and he does. Raymond gets the kill, and now they're going to explode onto the A site. Thunus gets another kill, and it looks like the A site belongs to UT and probably the round as well, as this poor B anchor do absolutely nothing. Hey, remember what I said? We got something to look forward to, okay? Either side, it means something cool happens, someone pops off. But in this round, it looks like it's just going to be a save. This lone M4 hopefully going to be able to get pulled into the next round. But Thunus already on the hunt, looking for him in the back of B apps. And that is where he is. So is he going to get the clear? He does get the clear. Thunus gets the headshot, and now UT takes their first round. Incredible stuff, very clean, just went for a little bit of mid-control, decided to split towards A, won their aim duels, and now it looks like A&M is going to be forced into either a save or a force. We have a couple of people below 2K, and it looks like they are just going to save and opt to buy guns the next round. And they're stacking towards the A side, maybe pushing towards A ramp. Now Thunus is going to have to act accordingly as he gets one, but he gets immediately traded out by Botright. And keep in mind, Botright is one of the higher elo players on the enemy team, so you would expect he can do something with this. As Killer Comet also gets a kill towards B, this is all falling apart for UT, but they have made their way onto the B side. They're going to be able to get the planting Molly have, so now they're going to be in a post plant. They know they have the weapons, they know the defense didn't buy into this round. Hopefully things look good, but El Taco gets another kill, and now it's a 2-on-4. But X Kingsley gets one, bringing the numbers a little bit closer. They're just playing off each other, waiting for the CTs. Rainmaker gets another. X Kingsley gets a third. And now it's a 2-on-4 down to 1-on-2. Botright, the man of the hour, unfortunately gets taken out by X Kingsley as the round is won by UT. They bring the round score to 2-2, but now the CTs have the money going into this round. Let's see how they adjust to some of this aggression coming out from UT, as again, looking like probably light on the utility on the CT side. So this is something that you really want to see on Mirage. The utility is extremely important, especially for holding off some of the early aggression and taking mid control. As the classic setup that we mentioned time and time again, but it looks like actually they've opted to not play anyone towards window, instead just having a con player and a cat player doubling up towards A, and Paul Rudd is just holding Pat, waiting as Thunus is lurking out onto the A side. He's trying to get one, but he can't quite connect the spray, taking down to 14 HP, and he gets taken out by Bot. And And now things are looking pretty bad as it all falls apart on the A side. Ethanol manages to get one, but the numbers have been thin. Only 2 players left for UT as Raymond manages to control the spray, brings it back to a 2-on-3, but they have all the information of the world on the CT side. You know that the T players are out on the A side. The bomb is down. And another connector player manages to get one, but Ethanol is now left in a 1-on-1, actually. So the numbers were brought down, but he can't win it out. Nuke Enjoyer continuing success for the first pistol round, the first gun round, and now with an MP9 showing that he's an MVP. And again, we have something to look forward to at the end of this round. That's exciting stuff right here. This is neck and neck. This is a really close game. It's great to see. We love to see competitive Counter-Strike. As X Kingsley finally pulls out the op. It is what he is known for. He was saying that, man, it felt great to op on these Alienware 500 hertz monitors. Anyway, Alienware is sponsoring. As it looks like, again, UT is just opting for a lot of mid control. They sent 3 out, and X Kingsley was going for the pick towards A ramp. No man manages to get killed towards Con, but are they going to expect another one as Rainmaker gets a kill up Cat? So mid control once again belongs to the side of UT, and the guns, you kind of have to blame them. It's not really easy to hold mid with an MP9 as Nuke Enjoyer gets a nice kill through the smoke onto Thunnis. But unfortunately, it looks like the UT players are going to walk into an MTP bomb site, and X Kingsley is already set up to hold the window cross. Might get a little bit of a jiggle here, does not quite land the shot, but he knows that someone crossed the window. But Lograi manages to get the kill, so it brings it down to a 3-on-3, and they are going to be going for this. But Milkman manages to get one, gets another, and now it's going to be a 1-on-3 with the MP9. Unfortunately, I think the Cat player probably heard him towards underpass. I don't really have access to the audio, but it looked like he made a step, and every single player is just looking for the underpass swing. X Kingsley in particular just holding scopes out at an unfortunate time. But he is aware that El Taco is there, and El Taco is about to get cooked. I say that, never mind, El Taco manages to get one, but Milkman, the man of the hour, gets a 4K in the round and closes it out for UT. And now it's 3-3. Again, very even scoreline. It's just been back and forth between these two teams. But now A&M has to save their money. It looks like they're going for a little bit of a half, actually maybe a forest fire. We have a couple of people down to 350. Maybe some people are saving for ops in the 2 rounds from now. But it looks like Milkman is going towards underpass, taking a little bit of control, and he's probably just going to be able to split them apart here as they are, on the CT side, opting a little bit more towards mid control with a bit of a construct. And now, I mean, it all is falling apart on the side of A&M. The control has been completely lost. The killer comment manages to get one, but unfortunately can't hit the other. A very, very close round. If he gets that kill, then he has a chance in the round. But that's just not what panned out. But now we look at the money on the side of A&M and we say, okay, well, now they're probably going to fully save. They're not going to expect to win this round, but hopefully they bring in some cool strategy, give them the maximum amount of chances in this one. As UT is actually rightfully buying some MAC 10s, trying to farm up some money, because if you know that your enemy is not buying anything into the round, you should buy a MAC 10. You should buy the SMG, get the most amount of money you can out of the round, and that's what they're trying to do. Raymond just leading the charge onto the B side with the MAC 10. He takes the fight towards Cat, and he manages to get one. That's already money well spent as Thunnis gets another kill on the B site, and it looks like, again, UT is just going to have full control of the bomb site and full control of the round, as no kills coming out on the side of A&M. They didn't force into anything, so they're not too disappointed by this outcome. But Nuke Enjoyer might be able to get one, but X Kingsley is too quick on the draw, and now things are looking dire for A&M. But luckily, they are going to have a pretty beefy economy going into this next round. They might be able to buy a couple of off if they so choose. But now look at the side of UT's economy. They all have plenty of money for this round and the next round. So let's see what A&M brings to the table. It's looking like their mid setup is just not working. UT is, we just have to say, they're better at taking mid control on the T side than A&M is at holding it. And so let's see how they adjust. They're going for a similar type of setup. It doesn't look like anyone even decided to line off on the side of A&M. It's very interesting. You would think Mirage is a bit of an off-heavy map, especially with that window position. But instead opting for 5 rifles at the kill towards connector at the beginning of the round. Already happens. Another kill by Thunis. We got all 3 members of UT showing up on the board, but Paul Rudd manages to kill 2, trade back some of the numbers here, but unfortunately the bomb is already down on the A side, and Thunis is in connector, Rainmaker getting another kill somewhere else on the map. I cannot even keep up. I feel bad for our observer. UT is just pushing the tempo of this game so fast. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. But it looks like they are just slaughtering on the T side, not really struggling to take any control of whatever portion of the map they decide. They've been in control of the economy since round 6, and it looks like they are continuing that control as A&M buys a little bit into this round, but it doesn't look like they're buying very much as Newton Jordan tries to swing out with his scout, but he gets taken out by Ethanol, and it's looking like it is just going to be a very fast cat split coming out from the side of UT as they do, again, just take the B side, not necessarily for 3, as Carter gets another kill towards Market, and it looks like the Seekers are a little bit slow on the rotate, but at the end of the day, again, they didn't buy that much into this round, so they're not really expecting to win. They're just hoping that they can do a little bit of economic damage to this massive bank that UT has built up over the past few rounds. And now El Taco and Botright just holding for these exits, hoping that maybe one of the UT players is getting ego peek into them, but it doesn't seem to be the case, so they peek through. Botright does manage to get one, but unfortunately gets traded out, and Ethanol OG with a nice Eco 4K closes it out for UT, and again, the economy for UT is looking impeccable. A&M, again, struggling to buy these guns. Hopefully, again, okay, maybe they just don't have an offer on the side of A&M. I would think that, some of these people with 5,700, you would think they buy off, no head armor, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. And so now, oh, well, we hear a little bit of shit talk coming out from the side of UT. That's what we like to see. That's what LAN is all about. Whether you win, whether you lose, you got to be getting high, keep the energy flowing. As now it looks like A&M is set up with 2 on the A side, as Thunis is able to come out and just kill 2 immediately on the A side with X Kingsley. And they just, in the span of 5 seconds, just fully take the A side. Oh my gosh, in 5 seconds, they fully take the round. That might be the fastest round I've seen from start to finish, where start, is the first contact that's made. Oh my goodness, that is a bulldozer of a round coming out from UT. And again, it looks like A&M, they're feeling it. They're realizing that we can't just keep saving. We have to start winning some of these rounds. As they force into this round, now they really want to get something going. And they have to start changing their setup as well, as Paul Rudd is making his way towards underpass, and maybe No Man's gonna be ready for this, and he is, and Thunis gets another kill. Things are just not going. These aim goals are just not favoring A&M right now. As Botright manages to get one, even out some of the numbers a little bit at least. But Raymond is top mid, trying to win that spray, and I was going to say he does, but he actually gets saved by Ethanol as Thunis is out. I'm sorry, that's X Kingsley out on the A side. Doesn't manage to get one, but El Taco is now going to be left in with the off as he shoots the shot through the smoke, giving up his position, and Thunis capitalizes, takes his head off, and again, a very, very convincing half coming out from the side of UT, as once they got control of the economy, they just did not let go. They were just able to take whatever site they chose. And from A&M, I mean, they tried to get stuff going. Again, a little bit disappointed to not get, I'm an offer myself, so obviously I want to see some sick off plays coming out from some of the players on A&M, but it looks like they're not opting for it. As now we have a 9-3 half, and we hear some screams coming out from UT, so we can only assume it might be a 10-3 start here for the pistol. As it looks like A&M is making their way towards B, possibly going for a bit of a B pop, even though one player is coming out A-ramp, trying to make a little bit of a noise, but I don't think that UT is going to fall for this. This is something that they do very frequently, so they know just hold their ground, and they do, but unfortunately Botright managed to get a kill onto the B site, and that B site is now completely free. We've got 2 towards market to fast rotate. But X Kingsley just holding the market position. He's not able to get anything done as he gets taken out, and now it's going to be the man of the hour, Middleman, left in a 1-on-4 situation, walking up towards Cat as he's trying to tap out a player towards bench, not aware of the Get Right player, and that is Get Right, aka Bot Right, getting the kill on to Middleman. That is an excellent round to see from A&M. We want to see them start to get something going into this game, as they are ultimately going to buy full rifles into this round. But let's see what UT decides to do. Even though they're up, UT is deciding to force completely into this round. Can't disagree. It's a bit of a showman. Sorry, a bit of a show match, but then also, they obviously have the ego flowing into this, as we have one player just casually, oh my God, X Kingsley hits a crazy shot towards mid, and Ethanol just lurking in the bottom of the con smoke, but it looks like the A&M players are all postured towards A, as they are smoking and looking to take the site. Some damage is being done, and they are ready for this. As Milkman gets one, gets another from Underbound, gets a third. Oh my goodness, almost gets the fourth, but gets killed stolen from Ethanol. That would have been a 4K by Milkman. He is one of the most talented players I've ever seen. Very handsome. He's got a fan club. I am a member. And it looks like UT wins the force buy. And so A&M is going to be back to the drawing board. They're going to force up on their own. They didn't get a plan for the next round, so the money is not looking good. But let's see if they're able to make anything work with this.
Do you mind casting for defense as well?
Huh?
Do you mind casting for
What do you mean?
Just like pod now?
Oh, I have a concert to go to at 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I appreciate that. But I lost my microphone. Oh no!
It's like finicky. Did it run out?
It might have run out. I might have just killed it. Or maybe you're. I think probably the stream can still hear at the very least.
Yeah, now.
Oh, all right.
Oh, it's like oh.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, my microphone died. I apologize for that, as things are getting heated up here. As X Kingsley is left on 1-on-2, he gets one, and he's trying to get Bot Right, but Bot Right beats him to the plunge, swings out, takes him out, and now things are looking a little bit better, as I might get a bit of I sound even better. Incredible. Okay, and now it's a 10-5 scoreline. If you're familiar with Counter-Strike Global Offensive, this just happens. It's just like everything just restarts, but now you have guns. So let's see how A&M can recover from this deficit, as they are opting to go out a fast here, maybe trying to get a quick kill. They decide not to push through the molly, and X Kingsley does push through the house and gets an opening kill on the Nuke Enjoyer. Now things are looking pretty dire. Milkman gets another kill. That's 2 kills on the A side and a ding. Oh my gosh. Milkman is absolutely feeling it, from a 5-7 to an A1S. He can do it all. Right. Managed to get a kill onto the Dunnus, but Ethanol ends the round and ends the hopes and dreams for A&M, as the scoreline is now 11-5. Things are looking dire. They have absolutely no money in the bank, but it looks like they are going to force up. They're going to try. They're going to push themselves to the limit, hopefully to get some kind of economy going in this, as they're opting for what is either a B rush or a B pop. So the B players on the side of UT are going to be fully tested here, and it looks like it is going to be a B rush, but all the utility in the world is going to come out on the side of UT, but it doesn't really stop anything. Taco manages to make his way out on the side, but unfortunately the kills are just flying in the way of UT, and now it looks like things are completely over. It's 12-5. The economy is in the toilet. The force buy B rush does not work out for him, but they did manage to get the plan, so they can at least get something. We got an AK, we got a wheel. Hopefully we can start making some magic happen here. As an office purchase for X Kingsley, I want to see what he does here. Please, observer, let us stay. I want to see this big green in action. We haven't seen it all game, as it looks like he's opting for mid. And it doesn't look like he's going to get any action here, but we also have the Milkman. We saw him on the 5-7. We saw him on the A1S. Now he's on the off. He can really do it all. It looks like we have 4 offs actually purchased by UT. And Ethanol manages to get the opening kill. A nice kill towards Alice. The Nuke Enjoyer is just lurking out towards Ram. And they are aware of what's happening here. And done its next to kill force on. They're just getting kicked apart here on the side of A&M. And now they're falling back. So we've got a very interesting animation going on. What in the heck is that? Oh my gosh, that is exciting. And they're just lurking towards the spawn, trying to decide what to do if they can find some opening. The Alright just waiting, hoping that maybe somebody's going to push through that smoke, but it doesn't look very likely. Instead, we have a push coming through A&M. As X-Kingsley might be able to get all the info in the world, but he's not going to be aware. The Alright might be able to make something happen in the round, but Ray shuts Duke Enjoyer down on the B side, and X-Kingsley is on the flank. It's all but over for El Taco, but Alright might be able to get what he does on the A side, and I think it's a little bit of a rotation on the CT side, as El Taco might be able to walk out onto the B side for free. Alright gets another. He is being the hero that A&M needs right now, as El Taco might be able to play, but he's playing for Cat, and there is a player, Cat. Oh my goodness, Raymond just gets the easiest shot of his life, and there are 12 seconds left. This round is completely unwinnable, despite the heroics of Alright. A really nice effort, and it looks like the score is going to finish 12-5. Raymond gets killed, but no, not able to end Alright's life, and that's how we end this vote. 13-5 in favor of the UT. Some great showing from A&M, but UT showing their dominance, their ability to take control of the map, and results in great content today, folks.
Thanks for casting.
Hey, no problem.
Hold the horses.
Oh. And it looks like we're going to do, we got to do some fist bumps, obviously. It's common courtesy on land. You always, no matter the outcome of the game, you have to show sportsmanship, and that is indeed what is happening here. We're all human, we're all friends.
What am I sitting?
Yeah, and then have a player.
Okay. So we already heard from Ross. I know we have a big fan club over there for Ross, but let's pick Raymond. Raymond is going to be the person that we choose for this game interview. Oh, and then you got to get over here, brother.
Your retirement tour.
Yeah, this is probably one of Raymond's last matches as a UT player. He's finishing up his master's in electrical engineering. He's been one of the mainstays of UTV. R&D.
The counter.
Oh, you mean yes? Whichever one is in preview. Let's say this. If this is up right now on screen, that's great. If it's not, it's okay. You just hear the voice and that's fine. Oh, well, that's good. Look at you. Look how handsome this man is.
Fix my hair though.
So my first thing is, that was a pretty dominant performance, but those first few rounds were shaky. How are you guys feeling in those first couple of rounds?
It was definitely us getting used to land it at the beginning of this, but we practiced.
Yeah.
Didn't feel too bad.
Yeah, one thing that we saw is you guys kept opting for mid control, and it seems like you guys you knew what to do once you had it. You split through A, you split cat, and there was one round in particular where, this wasn't even a mid control round, but it just seems like everyone kind of knows what to do, right? So how much of that is practice and how much of that is innate talent? Because obviously you guys are hitting your shots, but at some point, you got to put in the hours. So how do you feel about practicing as a team?
I think our practice has definitely been showing off. I think that, we were able to sort of get into a flow state. And you mentioned how it sort of seems natural. We don't know what we're doing. To get to that point, it takes repetitions, and that's what practice is.
And then, we obviously just saw Randy, our rock focus at him. He's a young gun on the team. He is the future of UT Counter-Strike. Unironically, this guy is a freshman. He's going to be here for the next 4 years. You're on your way out. How do you feel about the future of UT Counter-Strike? Are you hopeful?
Oh, more than excited. I think the future is bright for this team. Even though Ethan and Daniel, this is probably the last school year here, I think that given that we have Carter and Ross, that's easily a strong backbone for the future team. On top of that, we have some really good prospects in JV, and every single year, I think I'm always surprised by the talent that comes every year. Yeah.
Well said, well said. Well, I mean, do you have anything to say to all of the hundreds and thousands of fans that we see in the audience and the, I think, what is this, 1.2 million viewers on Twitch right now? Do you have anything to say to the fans? Oh, I'm sorry, on YouTube. Oh my God, please, Google, Amazon, whoever is mad at me right now, I apologize. I didn't say YouTube. I'm 50 years old, I made this mistake. But what do you have to say to the fans that are watching at home?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody that got me able to watch this game. I think I definitely, thank you to everybody who showed up to watch, but also shout out to LG for making this event happen. I'm definitely very grateful to have this opportunity, and shout out to Anna as well for being this awesome place to play this game.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I also want to pair that. I think that for a lot of these players, this is their first LAN experience, and it was only made possible through LG, Longhorn Gaming. And so we really are appreciative for all the things that they set up and do for us and help esports grow as a whole. So appreciate that. That's all for me. I'm about to we gotta get it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Again, like I said, there's gonna be some bias here. I am a postdoc at UT Austin, and therefore I am a little bit biased towards UT, but I do want to interview, and this, what was your name, by the way? Andy. Yep, nice. All right, well, this is Andy. He did the pre-game interview, and he's also doing the post-game interview, so an awesome sport. So first thing I got to say, I mean, those first 3 rounds, I mean, especially that first round, was extremely dominant for you guys. How do you guys feel when you go after, let's say, round 5?
Round 5, I was like, I think the momentum is shifting, we got to do something about it. But we couldn't figure out what to do. Yeah. Our IGL's in
hold the map. Yeah, you got it.
IGL's in a completely different area. He's playing with purples he's not used to. We could barely hear him, so we weren't sure really what to do.
Yeah,
IGL is extremely important for those who don't know that IGL is the person that is kind of telling the players what to do throughout the round. And if they're not present there, even on LAN, if their aura is not there, you can feel lost, you can feel hopeless. And so really it's actually a massive nerve coming out for A&M. It's a little bit unfortunate that those were the circumstances that they were playing with. But I mean, honestly, we did see some great shows, some great players at the beginning. I was actually very excited. But then things started to fall apart. I mean, one thing I have to ask is me personally, I'm not right. So I see you have some players that are saving, maybe like 2,500, 3K, they go into the next round, out of 5,600, 5,700. So why exactly is no one person?
That's actually, I'm not too sure about that because if I'm being honest, we barely practice and we didn't really have any game set strategies. When we did have scrims, I've only played in 2 scrims, but it was just Will, our in-game leader, doing everything, telling us what to do, micromanaging us, and with him being not there and it was difficult to hear him, we were all pretty lost. Our economy was not.
Yes, yeah, it was really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that kind of, and that's just the way of the CT economy, right? I think it is easier to play the CT side as a whole. That's why most people kind of play it. But once you start losing control of the economy, that's where having an IGL becomes even more important, right? You want to tell them, hey, listen, everyone's going to save, or everyone's going to buy down to this, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and that's I mean, yeah, it's really tough. But I mean, one thing that you mentioned as well, we see is talking about the practice. They're saying that they have been practicing a lot. That's why they seem kind of. I was saying it looked like everyone kind of knew exactly what they were doing. Very cohesive. And on your side, we saw the team was there, but that cohesion really wasn't there, and that I guess can be attributed to practice. But then I just want to wait for your opportunity. We have some members in the audience here. We also have some viewers on YouTube. Do you have anything you want to say to those people?
Hopefully, y'all keep supporting us, and we will hopefully put up a better performance next time.
Well, that's awesome to hear. Thank you so much, Andy. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep. And I've said this now 3 times. I said that's it for me. I'm being approached. Is that it for me? Am I good?
And 3rd time's the charm.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a post-game situation going on here.
Yeah, as we finish our Counter-Strike match, this does bring the total turnout for the matches to 6-6. So we're currently tied.
Oh,
very
nice. So 6-6 UTAM right now.
Yep.
Games.
Of course.
That is awesome.
And there is 2 games left, so there is the potential for a tiebreaker between the staff or the League of Legends team, depending on what we decide.
Wow, should be exciting. All right, well, I hope you guys I have a concert at, my birthday, I'm not actually 50, but I am for my 30th birthday. My wife got me some tickets for a concert. It happens to be tonight. I'd love to stick around. Love to continue that. No. But thank you so much for having me, guys. I appreciate it. And that's it for being for real. I hope that UT wins, but I want everything to be competitive and interesting. And I appreciate everyone coming out and putting this together.
Before you leave, you want to drop your socials?
I don't really. I mean, I have a Twitch. It's Partonic, Partonic. That's really about it. I mean, my Discord handle is the same. I don't really do social very much. I do stream on Twitch pretty regularly. Most of the time, I'm as I mentioned, I'm a postdoc here at UT, so I do some educational streams to help people out with physics and math. But that's really all I got. I'm not really online that much, other than to play Counter-Strike, one of the best games of all time.
All right, thank you very much for staying here. Amazing cast, and as we are getting ready to start the next match, we will have a small interception. Go to BRB on the stream. All right, we'll be right back. We'll be right back in the next decade. How's it work? Give me 1 second. We're gonna go 5:45 for COD. I'm not. Is COD already here? No, COD's not here. That's why I'm saying 5:45 for COD. We gotta. Right. We gotta move the PC. We gotta move that.
Howdy, gamers. Who is here? Make sure to make a single file line to pick up your complimentary cake for showing up to the Texas A&M versus UT land. Blue, Ron, and Esports 1. You can get staff first from A&M. Staff line up for 3. Gamers, do you want food? If you are a staff member, go to the food bank in a line, order food. If you are not a staff member, if you are a boring person, food is at time in the future. 5:15.
What's up, guys? Who wants to volunteer?
Hello, gamers. Players are now free to grab some food. Make sure to go straight to the front right next to the Red Bulls and pick up your complimentary thing. Thank you.
Are you guys playing multiple maps? Our station is just like it's all
Last announcement, all visitors, guests, and spectators, feel free to grab some food. You have some leftovers, so with some beer.
Call of Duty's quick. It shouldn't take long.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, they're set here. We just gotta. Yeah, we can probably start like it. Yeah, we just gotta set 15, 20, like everybody.
Final call. Anyone who has to get food, super grab some. We do still have some left over. Thank you.
Did we get a keyboard? We get them now. You guys want me to use? Are you guys heading out or? Oh, can we get an Ethernet port? Hey, not sure. Make sure the settings are on low, like graphics low. Guys. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Hungry gamers, we do have some spare food, so if you want to feel free to grab some. We do have a couple of boxes, so be hasty, quick, you grab your box.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Hopefully they finish shaders.
So we're doing hard point first? CDL hard point. I'm not gonna change the rules. Yeah, I'm just doing CDL hard point. What map? Vault. Okay. How do I create a code? Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Okay, here I'll take a picture. And I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the chat. You got everything set up? The audio's fucked. I don't know why it doesn't give me an HDMI audio. It's like not showing sounds. Why is it showing up like not like it's connected to
the audio is not going to play on the...
We don't have. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal to not have audio
on the stream.
Yeah.
Really? Don't you want audio?
Ideally, but it's not something we can. I can't. Like, there's nothing. I don't know. Like, we don't have time to fix it.
Like, you want the audio to go there.
Yeah. Ideally, we'd capture it, but it's just
maybe that thing is not reading the audio correctly.
Who knows? Who knows?
Was there audio in CS:GO?
But in CS:GO is local. Like, this is a capture card. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the capture card, so it's fine.
I think they're doing this.
Oh,
it's hilarious.
Yeah. Poorly. Let's go! We are playing the game, finally. We are finally playing this microphone.
Hello. Oh, finally playing.
Let's go.
Have we cast a card before? No.
Why is there no or like any UI?
It has to load. Hopefully, unless it's fucked.
Hopefully.
There's like a 30-second.
Oh.
Yeah, after the countdown, it should load up.
There
it is. We'll start off with one.
Looks like we're starting off with Heartpoint here on Vault, a map that is mostly swimming pool. Looks like we got early control by LG, although and just took over. Response. LG here.
Who's rotating 5? Five along with that. It's one. I'm gonna get him. Get him a spot control.
Bro's swimming. That is so toxic.
I'll get him. I'll switch over with 2. Forcing out. Nice. 6 with the break. 2 rotating over the next. Switch back over. One, got it. That's 2.
Oh, Dark Matter already? Someone's been grinding.
Let's see if I can try and break you. She's running out here. What the fuck is he doing? Let's switch over here to 3. Nice. One more. Jesus.
Damn.
Let's watch this row here. Should be going through 2. Oh, they killed 2. Nice. Almost 6. Jesus, this guy doesn't know where to look. Come on. Turn, call out. There's 2. Yes, nice. It's back here, 1, find a second. No way. Don't get hit markers on Podcaster, we can't see that.
Really?
Yeah, there's no hit markers.
That's why. Why did we not have hit marks? I guess maybe it was like make the screen too crazy. And you can't count on blood either. I wonder if we can get the hit sounds. Wait, audio.
Yeah, why is the audio turned off?
Because it doesn't detect the capture card. It just doesn't have to like do the GPU.
Good pickups here. Someone's 6. Actually 7. Damn, this guy's slow as hell. 8. Why are they so scared? Oh my god. I'm like trying to switch to the person who should get into the most gunfights, and then they just like turn around. Like, okay. I don't know how the fuck to do that. But... Nice. Big. Oh, pussy. Found one here. Nice. Find a second. Push to the back. Second. Nice.
Caught out.
He's gonna find something here, maybe.
Come on, he's oh. Holy shit.
He's thinking too hard about that play. That's such bad.
Can they use the R16?
Yeah. Well, it's GA. So.
Oh. Why does he have it on then?
As long as he doesn't use it, it's fine.
Like you could put something else on like a UAV or something.
The UAV is also not allowed. UAV is banned.
So there's no recon streaks?
No. The only 3 streaks allowed, but are GA'd are like the LDBR, the Hellstorm, and the RC.
So there's no streaks basically. Okay, got it.
But I think they're gonna un-GA the Hellstorm.
Wow, they have to ban half the game.
That's how COD is, unfortunately. Nobody likes it, but everybody abides by it.
Yeah.
I feel the scoreboard, I don't know the button for it.
I might not work in Podcaster.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll just show it for us.
Damn, 33 and 18. Oh.
Yeah, wow. With the pistol, damn. Is it full auto? Yeah.
It put me up there, right?
Okay, next map.
What's
What's
the map?
the next map? What's the next map?
What's the next map? Huh? Skyline SMD.
I thought it was Rewind.
No, they did beat us.
Skyline SMD. Oh wow, they have GA pings too. Are perks GA?
No. Some of them are just banned
Like
through the settings.
no recon?
Recon's not even allowed. Like, I don't even think you can put that on.
No, any specialists or can you put any of the specialist bonuses on?
No. It's usually just like the basic ones: fast hands, ninja, stuff flat.
Brother, we need tryouts again.
We are.
Alright, we ready?
Yeah, I mean if you guys are ready, we're going next one.
Way too close.
Bro, I mean, it's kind of hard to.
No, they're supposed to
observe,
slam us
but
because I mean we had no team. We had no team this year. That's what I'm saying. Like, so they've actually been playing. These guys haven't practiced once.
Okay, do you want to go next?
Yeah, it's already in.
Okay.
It was okay. It was enjoyable.
500 hertz monitor? Jesus Christ.
Oh, we should probably change the frame rate limit, but it's supposed to be locked.
All
to
right,
60.
ladies and gentlemen, search and destroy. Crowd, don't make any noise.
I mean, I'm a horrible caster because I'm silent the whole time.
Yeah, bro, we needed you out there. There's no audio. The people are
Yeah.
watching the.
We're gonna hop on. We're hopping on with me because I went all this game.
Let's go. Also, yeah, bro's got dark matter. Like, bro's been grinding.
Who's he?
Yeah.
Nice. One. What are we wrapping back for? One. Oh wait, 6 right here. 6 will find something. You see something?
Oh, what? Oh, shit. What did I just watch, bro? That was the freest pick. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Crazy.
Bro, I think I aim better when I'm drunk.
Yeah, I think without audio, it's probably better not to cast in S&D because like they're gonna hear some shit. But here it is.
No, but this is streaming.
No, like our microphone.
This is that's for stream. This is for here. But I just turned it off. So
Yeah. I just figured like people can hear us and hear casting, but
Yeah.
they can hear us casting. They should, though. I want to hear some comms. Dude, I need some vibes.
Dude, I know. We're the vibe. We're the vibes, guys. Let's talk some shit. The game looks good though when you turn the settings up. I think there's no game audio because it doesn't detect the audio.
What is the button for the drop downs on the scoreboard?
Isn't it the middle one? The middle one? Tab? Oh, yeah. You just pull tab.
Okay, on that, yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
The Rainbow
I'm
Six.
right on the buttons, bro.
Alright,
I'm right
yeah.
on the buttons.
1v4, can he do it again? There's no way. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Getting triple fucking. They're gonna
Can you have stims? Damn. Bros, look.
Ooh.
Is there heal? I don't remember. Is
That
there
was
self
good,
heal in S&D or no?
Yeah.
Oh, so I feel like you get shot and you back up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like health regeneration.
Yeah. So I only played I play gunfight and I play like regular for like camos. So that's it.
No, I'm gonna come back. I think tonight I'm gonna play some fucking raid or something, bro. I miss competitive so much.
It's like I know what you mean.
Exactly. The last game was not enjoyable whatsoever.
M23?
Not enjoyable. There you go.
The maps are fucking terrible.
NW3.
I want to hop on this RC car. Who has it?
Zig.
Oh, it's already down there, no? There's no action. I want to see some shit.
No, Chow, come on.
I thought RC was GA.
No, not in S&D.
Not in S&D.
Wait, why is the GA different per mode?
Just to make like the modes more playable, I guess. Like if you have an RC car to break a hill, it's kind of unfair. But if you get an RC car in S&D, I mean, you earned it because it's life based.
I guess.
It's weird. I honestly don't agree with GAs too much. I think a lot of pros just
Yeah, he'll find it. Yeah. Bro, I swear in that hard point, anytime I spectated someone, they just randomly turned around. It's like, what the fuck? Why are we not challenging?
No, I literally told them like it looked okay. It's just that second rotation, y'all were breaking shit by yourself way too much. But I mean, lack of practice, I can see it.
Oh, nice.
Damn. Nice.
Find one more. Find one more. Oh, I'm on the wrong team. Never mind.
What is it? 1v1?
Yeah, 1v1.
No!
With the pistol! Damn!
Talk shit!
Yeah, what the?
Not with the pistol. That's
Oh my god, who's he just got slapped?
We're playing tonight, bro. I just got my PC optimized yesterday. I'm so excited.
People actually know what's It's because I don't think people know what's going on, especially without like the audio.
Yeah.
I mean, even the audio, just hear.
At least you hear guns and shit. Like you're just looking at
I have
something.
all on 4. 4 should find.
I don't even know how to say
Not
that.
even oh.
Why would you
Jesus. What are these solo chows, bro? Find 6? What? We're not even sitting on headies. We're not getting knocked off the wall. One's on the flank. Big on flank. Nice. That's 2.
That's insane. That fucking one.
Oh my.
That
What?
glass.
Damn.
Minting.
I haven't. Can you doing like the turning on security GA? I mean, you don't need it 'cause it's not hard point, but
The what?
like
No, you can do
closing
that.
the blinds.
You can do that.
You can fuck with people.
Imagine if someone got trapped in
bomb
the
planted.
door.
It is. 30 seconds.
Does not show you that the bomb's
He's
down?
fucking stuck from both sides. Both are on headies.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. Here, one.
I guess that's
Yo, we need an LG. We need to find people that like are so specific in casting. You know,
Actually,
casting pro.
I would cast, but I can't cast
I just-
and do good observer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't cast at all. Yeah, no,
You want me to observe and you cast? You just don't want to cast.
I don't want to cast.
You're a captain, bro.
I can cast. I promise you, I can. I don't want to.
Dude, I can't cast. I'll stutter my ass off.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to say.
I'll say stupid shit too. Cause I'm a player, not a captain.
Yeah, same.
That's one.
What else did he bounce on? I'm not even looking.
You want to try the top-down view?
No, because it's a building. Inside a building.
I mean, do they not have layers? Like in Siege, they have like, cause like the maps have like, they're,
Here,
like
I can
5 stories, and you can.
I can show you. Like,
Bruv.
that doesn't look good. Yeah.
Yeah. What? What is this? Why even have the top-down
Okay.
if it doesn't have the map layers?
He knows. Does he?
I think he has an idea. Yep.
Oh, yep, he sees it.
You see
Oh.
it?
There's no way we're snaking. There's no way we're snaking and still lose.
They just nerf snaking.
Brother.
They literally just didn't they nerf snaking
They
today?
did, yeah.
I think they were trolling. I think Mickey's trolling. That's hilarious. Honestly, I'd probably be lost out there too.
Nice, there's one. Oh. I don't like the immediate chow.
What?
The immediate chow at him.
No. Definitely not. You need to get some info.
Because if he is over there, then you're not winning. You're not winning this gunfight here. Oh, it's recording us? Are we on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Parking?
Yeah. I don't like that grab. I think you should have stayed behind.
I don't pivot the camera.
No.
Damn, that's so shit. Nice, nice. Does it show you who has the bomb? Or oh, it's not.
Right there, yeah. What are we aiming at? What are we aiming at?
I mean, you can wall bang anything, so maybe he's hoping for some picks. I'm glad they finally fixed their recon collection. It took them like 2 weeks.
He's going to right here. I'm trying with this.
Oh?
Don't shout, don't shout, don't shout. Don't shout, don't shout. 10 seconds. Don't shout, don't shout, don't shout, don't shout. 7, 6, 5. Okay, he's planning.
Okay.
2, 1. Oh my god. Get this in. Oh. Get him. Let's go. Good shit. Oh my god.
It's not showing that it's not showing the thing.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
It's atrocious to watch. It's atrocious to watch.
Bro.
They're just, you can just tell they haven't played.
They're breaking down.
You can just tell they haven't played it. Oh my god.
Why did he turn?
I don't know. Like in general, like that whole 2v1 was just a horrible.
It was so.
Uzi should have. Uzi should have never held that ever.
God.
But it's hilarious to watch. I promise we're not this bad. We don't practice. Not yet.
I was gonna say I don't see anyone in the Discord, so.
Not yet. It's because the game just came out. A lot of people are just doing camo branding and shit. It's cool.
I mean, but yeah, it'd be nice to camo brand people because you get mega party bonuses.
Really? That's a thing?
Yeah, no, you literally get like plus 20 XP. Like it's, and the SPMM is like so much easier with a party.
I don't know what we're watching. Switch to 6.
We're watching the Dark Matter camo. That's what we were watching.
Are they coming?
Oh, damn.
I think that's game 2v4 though. It's gonna be hard.
I mean, if we come, we should. I mean, we should come back with hardpoint though.
Hopefully.
Because it's hardpoint, like maybe you can roll.
Hopefully though.
Well, no, it's control.
No, we're not playing up control.
We're not?
No. No pros have scrimmed it. In the cup right now, they're doing 3 hardpoints. I mean, 3 hardpoints.
Gotcha.
We're basically just following challenger format.
No, I think LG goes well with and hardpoint because it's like almost like regular MP. It's just you do your individual thing. But like SND, you need coordinate and it's just the
Yeah.
Oh, let me switch to 3. There.
Damn.
Good game.
What was that? Hey.
So bad.
Also, I can't believe there's still like the ledge glitch where you can like slide down off the ledge, you get the speed boost.
Oh yeah, that's always been a thing.
No, I'm surprised because it's new. It's the IW9 engine. I thought it was
We just
a rare.
installed the hacks. You're fucked. Trust.
we just installed the hacks.
What is it?
What map?
I heard a rewind somewhere.
What map? Rewind? Okay, red card. No, I'm joking. I don't want to watch red card. I want to have action. Not a snooze fest. I will say that I did play a red card match like the other day. It was like actually not that bad.
Red card is atrocious. Though.
It's the spawns. You just have to run.
It's just not even the spawns. It's just not a good map, especially like for fast-paced, games. It's not. Treyarch used to be the goats of making maps, and they've been fumbling. Even Cold War's when they started going down.
Bro, they said all the maps are 3-lane and then half of them are 2-lane.
Maybe I should push tryouts a little bit earlier. It's because school is so busy right now.
Honestly,
Like me myself, bro, I have an assignment every day.
Yeah.
My job is so time consuming.
I'll end it. Oh, too late.
Fibs, you're chalked. You're chalking it. Yeah. I hope so.
I'll sub in. I'm throwing. I'm throwing.
The team killed him off. You have a nasty ass fucking pull on a hill, just team kill him. Oh shit.
I hop
Just
up there.
fall.
Wait, what are these red boxes on my screen?
I'm cheating. Dude, you were cheating the whole time? Automatic.
Wait, what do I do if I hold my R2? Oh shit, we're all dead. Alright.
Where'd you go? I'm not gonna lie. No. It's 'cause
What?
I hope we get 3.
You hope we get 3-0'd?
No, it's because I need to go get this for lunch 3 hours.
That's what it is for Philanthropy?
It's for my fucking I need to go get it. I need 10 to go to my formal. I have 1. So I need to fucking use them all. We were told it was going to be at 2 p.m.
Sorry. I don't know why, like, only the ends got good internet and everyone else.
Dude, we should have downloaded everything like a couple days ago.
It required a lot, like, we got them delivered and then we put them straight into the office. They were sitting there. We didn't
help something, you know.
I don't know if there was been a
could have called all the managers to come help or something. Now we know for next time. Never seen this map on Hardpoint, bro.
It's okay. What is this rap for? I mean, like, I guess, but...
This man plays decent. Mickey's really good.
What do you mean, that's Zig?
Oh, yeah. Zig is really good.
I'm really good, guys. Trust me.
Not right now he just plays a bunch of Warzone. He qualified for the World Series of Warzone.
Damn.
That's what he like focuses on. Hopefully I can get him back into competition.
Get into a gunfight, Vince. What are we doing hiding behind this fucking bookcase?
Bro's checking out the movies.
Okay, now we're going over here.
Playing his live, bro. He's playing his live.
I mean, I think he's shopping for movies. Bro's looking for what to watch tonight.
What is that?
That's a crazy.
What is that?
Sometimes you gotta take it though. I can't lie.
Yeah, take there. Okay, let's see this. Nice.
I mean, that was me. That was like a Jackal in the beta chow.
Yeah, Jackal.
Let's check with one.
Did they nerf that shit? Or
Yeah, they nerfed the fuck out of it.
No, like right now.
Nice.
There's a recent update.
No, it's not.
They buffed
made
it.
it better, right?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
They nerfed the ARs. They
There's one?
killed the headshots in the ARs.
Fine.
Help him out.
Two.
Nice. Watch out. Get that map control on. Hey, do we have a flip spawn? No, we don't. Okay, just hold this, dude. This is a lot of time. No. I like this spot.
He cross.
No, don't lose that.
Switching to 7.
Bro's taking a nap.
Oh shit! I think Monster is gonna break this shit.
Yeah. He's rowing. Switch to 7. Nice. Switch to 5, probably. Can I get there in time? 6 in hell. Who's gonna chow out? We'll chow in. Okay. Give me an actual. Okay.
Yeah. Good 4-piece. Let's go.
Everyone I look at dies.
Dude, just look at all their teams.
I was. They all died.
Oh, shit,
Okay, here we go.
shit. We're getting cross-eyed. No, dude, be patient, dude. Fuck, come on. Nice.
There we go.
Come on, give those pumps.
Dark Matter.
Uzi's getting. Should have taken this.
Yeah, I don't know why we're sitting here.
I mean, I guess he's trying to watch the
I
crowd.
guess it works. Yeah.
How many hours did Uzi put in?
I don't know, but he just plays a bunch of pubs. Not really a big grinder on the comp scene. I'm hoping to get 2 teams this year. But the amount of interest that I've seen, I think we can. But CCL's expensive.
Yeah.
What we were thinking of doing is doing a CXP. CXP is a $80 league instead, and it's no scholarship schools, so you're not going against the pro players and that shit. We'll probably do 1 team in CCL, and then I'll probably pay out of pocket for the other team to do CXP. Or maybe both teams will do CXP. But
I mean, if you guys can do, you guys can probably make the money. You don't have to. You probably can get away without doing it. Out of pocket.
Yeah, it's just CCO is just so expensive. Bro. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they're upping up the price every year, just for more scholarship schools to come in and take it.
Bro, I pumped the game up to fucking 4K and these fucking shadows are still shimmery.
No, it looks good.
There's still like the screen space.
Damn.
Sorry, it looks like.
No, why would you reach out? Oh, look here. Shut up. Oh, maybe nice.
Some scraps, baby. Get
Dude,
them scraps.
Mickey is fucking shitting on
What is Finn's doing? Why are we at last? Why are we at last still? Let's hop on. See if it works.
Oh, man.
Barely lost a gunfight.
He
Or barely won a
almost
gunfight. Nice.
Okay, they broke it.
Maybe that is a strat. Maybe I push last for 2 seconds to grab.
Is like body blocking doors GA'd?
No, you can't. You can't. The door will open.
They fixed it?
Yeah, like you can't stand in front of the door and it will open.
I remember seeing a video from like Warzone 1 where
Yeah,
like they
basically like you stand in front of it, you can't go in.
Yeah. I think you guys should do like a gunfight tournament.
I want to start hosting tournaments next semester, like 2v2 gunfight tournaments. Or
Yeah, no, I think because gunfight is like
it's fun and it's it's competitive and even for the most part.
yeah, and yeah.
I want to start doing like little prize giveaways in the Discord.
Yeah.
It's just so hard, bro. Like it's really hard to like manage a Discord. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. I'm like fucking like.
I just don't know how to do that shit. I've always been a competitive player, not a manager.
You know, I'm so bad as a manager. Holy shit. I'm glad I'm retiring at the end of this year.
Like when I came to UT COD, I came to play, not manage. And
Yeah.
he hunted his ass. Oh my god, that was a big
Yeah.
Alright, so
Oh, I want this gunfight. Nice.
Does he stats?
You just
I
see him.
don't know how.
You see him in the first
Tab.
person.
Yeah. Do it. Send it.
Okay, damn. Okay, Mickey's
4?
Mickey's going
Oh, that's because of
I
minute.
think it's 8 kills, bro. Put
Yeah.
me in.
I need to lock him.
Holy shit.
Are we winning?
Also,
Yeah. 168 to 88.
didn't they promise a Halloween event?
The game wasn't out.
No, it came out 25th.
Yeah, it was out.
Oh yeah.
They literally said there was gonna be a Halloween event, and they never fought. Like they.
You can never listen to Activision, bro. That's one thing that I've learned as a competitive player. You can never listen to that.
I mean,
there'll be a major tournament, like major tournament, and they'll nerf the fucking main gun the day before. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, not gonna lie. I'm no offense, but COD competitive is so forced. Because Bobby Kotick was like, we need to make esports bank.
It's really good though. It's like the backbone of all competitive.
What is this? Why do we have a sub player holding a whole ass cross?
Maybe you just rotated early.
Nice.
Again, they're running the game. I kind of understand. But yeah, we definitely need to get some
Check out
open.
this.
We need to get some open practice going.
If we can cut it faster, please. Yeah, there we go. There's nobody in the
You
back.
guys should
Nobody in the
host
back.
like game night, like every Friday or something.
It's just hard on my end because I work a lot. I work a 9 to 5 Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then I'm an ECE major, so my classes fucking take up so much.
What are you taking right now?
In ECE, I'm taking control systems and I'm taking power electronics, and then I'm doing my business classes.
Yeah, I'm Comp Park.
Comp Park?
So I
Oh, you're in ECE as well?
Yeah,
so
I don't.
You understand? You understand the timing thing, bro. Comp Park is hard. Are you with Pat right now?
No, I took Comp Park.
Oh,
I'm only.
that's your track.
Yeah.
Are y'all already done with everything? Yeah, I just need one more class. I'm gonna take VLSI and then...
VLSI is your one more class is wild, bro.
No, I'm taking that one for fun. It's a really good class to have on your resume.
It is a very good class to have on your resume. But if are you doing power or?
I'm in a power system and renewable energy. The reason I'm taking it is because I feel like my hardware background is so strong because my internship. But I want to have some software background so when I apply to like bigger companies.
VLSI is not software though.
Yeah, I thought it had to do with the logic.
Well, yeah, that's like digital logic stuff.
Yeah.
Physical design. That's all hardware.
Yeah, it's like RTL design and all that.
It's just physical design, not art.
See,
Not.
I feel like that would benefit me then.
I mean, yeah, it's not software.
I'm gonna take it pastel. I'm not taking it as an electric. I'm literally taking it as a fill up my schedule class.
That's a wild fill up my
Dude, it's
schedule
because
class.
I finished my degree fall of 25, and then I want to take an extra semester so I can get full financial aid. So that spring semester, I'm gonna take some EC classes and just pastel them all.
They don't do VLSI in the spring.
No.
VLSI is fall only, so it's only right now.
And then it's.
And then next fall.
I might take. Yeah. Damn, they don't take.
I mean, you could if you if you want like I mean they're grad classes. If your GPA is above a 3, you can do those.
I'm at a 2.9, brother.
I mean, I feel that. I feel that. Me too.
No, but I'm gonna improve the Discord. Like I'm gonna try to be more involved because Call of Duty, I mean, it's something that everybody can play.
I mean, other than that, $70 entry fee.
Nah, it'll be all on me. I'll pay for it.
Oh my god!
Come on! Yeah, there you go. Break. Come on, trade him out.
One more.
Trade him out. Dude, this guy has 40, bro. Oh my god, Damien. Damien.
I don't know.
Have you done discrete?
Yeah.
I mean, you could take algos, but
I don't really care about that. I don't want to be a programmer. I just want to know like. I'd rather learn like embedded systems type shit.
I mean, the thing is, embedded is a lot of bullshit, and algos is like more helpful.
There you go, nice. End it off here, boys. Just need a good hold. He's pretty good too. He'll be a solid pickup.
Is he or?
Yeah, his name's Kong. He's a new player. Shit, looks like we're going on map 4.
So, who's who?
Who's who?
Yeah, like over there.
The one on this side is Eminenting. The one next to him is Uzi. The one on the third seat is whatever the fuck, and that's Kong. And then Zig, you is Mickey on the very far end. Me and Mickey were on the first team in Vanguard. A really good team.
The two good guys are far too. Hey, bro.
Oh my god! It's 3 points, motherfucker. Come on.
Wait.
Yeah, there you go.
Is he trying to solo break or?
No. He's playing a
now they're just flooding one spot.
There you go. Come on. Oh, that was a team killing. You killed him, bro. That's your most important thing.
Now they all just keep spinning in looking the right way. Oh, it's just one. Nobody else is there.
Is there a rotate?
Broke late.
Is there a rotate? I can't even see the timer.
Yeah, they're rotating. They're setting up.
Just 3 seconds, bro. Why are we trying to break the hole? Oh, can they win?
It's not up yet.
Oh my god, we're gonna come back.
Oh, damn.
They're gonna win before a rotation.
We're gonna come back.
That was so fucking close. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's 3-0.
A&M wins or?
Yeah. A&M wins 3-0.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, put me on the team. It's not gonna be like that no more. I'm here.
Good game, bro.
Good game,
That was wild.
And with a very close match, Hayden does take the victory here, wins by 10 points. So we go to our final game between the Aggies and the Longhorns. Battling it out in Valorant.
Okay.
Is Valorant updated? Is
I have no fucking clue.
Okay, give me check it out.
there's a specific strat you guys ran, where you guys, I think, push A to B lane.
Oh.
Can you kind of run me through the process of that?
It's just whenever you're on eco, you always go B to A link, and then that's literally you just run down with stingers and.
He doesn't know why because it's my strat.
Yeah, I don't know why because it's his strat. How about you explain it, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Wait, why are we explaining this? Are we explaining this?
Yeah, we're just killing time. So
come on, man.
So why is it that you should run on an eco round from B to A with stingers?
That's because people are expecting you to play retake. Okay. People are expecting you to play retake on B, right? Once you've taken site, but then you just like flood A link and you try to go. So then you can split A.
But there's another reason you're not getting that. It's because of the close range gunfights.
Yeah.
Because B, it's a long range gunfight, a long gunfight. You know, B short range guns, eco weapons. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why you always go B on eco.
This is true.
All right, and other than that, that's fine. We started. You can look at team cops with the tail for the kill with the sniper. Like adjustment with super using super using are you assuming playing which we see here, but playing dead air to 1P instead of play the jet here, super dragon on his signature. So
Interesting comp go now from the UT Longhorns playing Arena. I think kind of a running down comp, but you know, I like the PRX mindset. You know, shoot head, win. So we'll see how it's up.
and I'm quite interested to see how this ranks going to have in the match, just because not because you go for the team, there's something like a race like AE on that can clear out a little bit more space with the concussive of something like Roomba even. So Reina's going to have to like align it and just make space physically rather than using you for that.
Also looking like they're looking like a hard hit, no?
Yeah. And contact with that no speed, also looking for engage the line goes out, so then happens in. And so trying to find some contact and somewhere around the map, they finds two. Now, often Frosty finds one for getting killed by Super Argentini. Argentini on the board, Argentini over here, looking for another hunting, finds a long fight. One on the long ones with it at.
Pistol. No? Yeah.
I'm not doing pre-round.
Yeah, pre-round.
What are they doing? They're just kind of fucking running around with Swan right now.
Slightly unprecedented win by the Longhorns here. They are winning defense with the Reina. It's not necessarily a big guy that around, but
they're playing very light.
Talk about it.
They're playing only Silva A to get info on whether they're like rushing A, and then they're stacking the C side of the map, and they're getting info mid at the start of the round.
Yeah.
And they can like either take mid space and fight garage, or that's rotation, whichever side.
Who the fans were Argentini finding carrier down, Fitz no longer be there. They can look for plans, they can look for this more aggressive play style out of A, but not necessarily decide for it. And the regroup from and to see where they can find any space around the map, trying to group together, trying to find something. Turret goes down off and Frosty fighting a long fall battle with that turret and just trying to find the win.
So it's looking like UT actually anticipated the B eco strat, but looks like Tamu is actually regrouping A and about to hit A.
They hit it there, Dragon is ready, getting ready to potentially lose his life, get this one kill. Unaware of where the players are, man, to find the first span is there, the block, try to counter, the pincer is there, getting killed out, fight. Sheriff can help the advantage going over to A and N. As they argue the plan down, no smoke, but they will leave Jova. Now, double weapon, trying to find some damage, trying to find a way back into the site, the retake. Nearly impossible, but not necessarily undoable. Looking for a fight, looking for something scrappy, trying to win the battle, trying to fight the HP, goes for spam, looks for someone, it's not there.
1v1.
Wait, huge eco from Tamu, actually bringing that pistol round back. Now it is tied 1-1. Any analysis for your top?
Also, Timu played sort of a mid default here. They went garage and broke the turret to sort of show like presence on the C side of the map, and they just went back A as 5 and sort of hit into the two people that are trying to hold site. You know, getting pinched from all sides is kind of impossible to stay alive and go more than 1-for-1.
Right.
And you have to stop and wonder why they left the double on that round. The shot dart and then damage. Outlaw.
Pretty good damage there in shot dart.
Now, and to really how to play this fight. Just like go to you, hate again. And where I would have pushing the block that pushing up. A full active on correct goes down, he kills two dragons. Now after reading and regroup his ideas to how the team can possibly use the site superiority to verify and to find some contact, but K that with our gun pair with a triple 1G on top of
And I think Tamu closed out the buy round with a pretty good confidence there, and I think you can show some adjustment here on A. Seems like the regrouping A is just kind of hammering them. So, what adjustments do you think they could use drop on A? Seems like it's kind of their weak side.
So I think playing the Reyna and the Jet here, they don't have very much skill to stall. That's why we don't see them really fighting for A main space. But I think they do need to at least push someone up, at least like grass or A lobby maybe.
Yeah, take some space.
Hold some space so they can stack heavier and actually be able to fight these people on the 5-man next.
And they're going to take perhaps we can start talking about what really matters is skins. We currently see two players rocking the recon phantom with the brilliant. You don't know the red one. So we get a quick look at each player's skin. Can we see each primary right now? We're very micro. We pull out your gun.
Gun here. Not happening, brother.
And then go on the floor. Who's an offense first each player is not as good as some of the
No, hey, it reminds me of the what was the kind of the Game Boy theme skin, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that. Not the biggest fan, but
Radiant Entertainment System.
Yes, Radiant Entertainment System, but it doesn't matter what skin you have as long as you can shoot the head, so work back in the back. But yeah, no, I think I agree with Chop. I think the UT needs to take more space A, and instead of just trying to hold side, they need to take space A long or short.
But Peppa, my face D, my face the whole desert will clearing out. You're still going down. Hey, that's fighting Peppa with the ultimate where it will his kingdom out. Church to give a spot anyone through the garage. There is some util around that.
We got to look at it.
Try to reset and retake control of what they currently have lost.
Damn.
First contact happens, the line tries to go a little more aggressive, the stand is not quite there, you kind of stand with name KF, finds the kill, and nobody to me going down, now looking for name push. We don't
He's already rotated A, but that Cypher ult is going to tell them that they already rotated too fast. We're going to head back to C. That was a huge kill. Huge kill.
And despite finding the first encounter, the first bloods, UT has been able to really convert these first kills to the first blood.
I think the fight there by Reyna towards A lobby was to keep fighting back to that round. He had to hold the space or at least get his one and get traded, but that kill by Tamu really set the round up, got him the sniper roll, and allowed him to see where everybody was.
Yeah, so then getting this early pick on C was pretty good, but the Civil coming out from the attack side here, getting that trade, right, and getting that pick on C really early into the round before they're even up C long, means that all the UT players they felt like they needed to rotate over to C, and Temu just took the time to rotate back over towards A and, find these lurk kills back up.
Again, I quite like the activation that Peppa had here, trying to go for that earlier direction, trying to find some damage that can tail when from between out C cross. Getting the dash, like just swinging into the east side, and aware of where they are being held. Aussie Frosty slightly wary of the push, slightly wary of his position, as he is not necessarily the best angle, but we're gonna go first. We're gonna go for a fight. Reina.
And it looks like during the class they just take Mirage and go back A, full jet from rotating from A to B. So now they're free B side. That's a good macro right there by Tamu.
I like the aggression from the Raiders. The white team wasn't quite there, and even if there was the automatic trade, would have been imminent as they did have 4 members in the position. Harris swinging into the Marshall, but not necessarily getting damaged. And the regroup from A&M. They're looking at maybe B now, have to take control of the site, looking to push onto a lane. The contact is there, seems like the wide swing, but not necessarily going to kill Asia. Finds that start. They now have to take control of the site. They have the plan to down. It's going to be a 3v5
Two aware. 5v1 flash.
Mateo would be the one who would
Flawless. So, Chapo, what do you think of Justin EV? You're on the EV side. What's happening here?
I'm not really sure what the solution to this is. Really, like Tamu's investing like a lot of util to clear out this mid space, this garage space, to make it so that they can't heavy stack on one side of the map.
Yeah, it just looks like they have like space all over the map. They can really rotate whenever and wherever they feel like it. So I think it's kind of hindering ET's info. They don't know where they are, and a lot of times they're rotating. And it's kind of playing out in favor of Tamu right now. We got the hop online.
Hop online. Oh, roster not one. Reaching the angle, one a bit tighter, option cross to the nearest some 5 and 4. Something strategy here. And as the snow goes down.
We got 3 ET players inside there. Let's see if we can hold on.
One gets brought out, one gets go down. Austin cross and getting a trade immediately after one. You feel the breach. Now, what shot is there? Gets the information. This is Empress trying to take over the round. That's as much as finds the space. Spike picked up. Unaware of where they are going. The smoke probably hinting at where the control is, at where the position is now.
So we see Cypher looking here on B, but luckily ET smart to rotate through CT. And also the alarm off with B push. They can really get the space they need.
I'm going down.
Right, timing. Where it is, and timing. Give me the retake.
Spike planted.
And ET will also retake.
The drone going in, sometimes it's a huge drone. And getting tagged, but finds the kill. Taking it a little bit out. Headbutt still getting tagged.
3v2.
Dark Hunter being removed. They should know where that is. The swing is from it. They are there, the pass. Not exactly. Hey, that's fine. Where should we finish on the map? We triple kill. 2 headshots to the beat.
That's actually a huge round. Winning that round, UT now puts himself back to this half. 4-2.5 is very doable for UT to actually make this a 6.5 and not make Tamu run away with it. So. Yeah, I think there's good adjustments. I think it's been really good about thinking they're going to fight better. I see that, especially with Sumi taking their fights and actually winning them. And actually, I think what it's come down to is just winning gunfights. What do you think? What do you think, Chubb?
Okay, so I think that UT pulling out the op on the A site here is like sort of drawing out more util from Tamu, right? They have to use more to like sort of flush him off the angle, and by the time they're on site, there's not really enough to really make the site. TMU are now playing another C long, C side sort of default. Util's been traded, drones been used.
The dark also there to side. Now the whole thing going down from the offense. And we can find some more damage. Also on the field. And they do next time a tail. Kill going down. That's the round. Not going to get their favorite Tamu. They're going to reset, regroup, as they always do. But they're going to go. Are they going to take control of more? Of C, getting a kill down in the garage. Here, Pascal finding it first with the shot in the beginning, getting figured out. Yes, now anything sure to go as he has every single round to the dragon, trying to find a way back into the game, a way back to the round. As it is now a very dire situation, a 2v4 retake, completely wherever the defenders are, or in the offense, taking these very aggressive angles. The clears have to be surgical, the clears have to be there, the clears are in fact perfect. But Cage has a very sneaky right angle, finding the barrage. It's a 4-kill Cage. That's all the people when he comes on right.
I think that's a great response by Tempo, taking those early fights and getting those picks allowed them, especially with the ult, and then that garage pick allowed them to really just snowball that round into a win 5v4 to 5v3, and they were able to close it out and respond to the shifting momentum towards UT. But let's see how UT responds. Looks like they're setting up KJ towards A, shifting around the Sentinel, but I think that 2v5, they're starting 5A lobby. We'll see how this plays out.
So I think it's really tough, right? These sniper trips on the team Temu's side is sort of allowing them to stack 3 or 4 people like towards one lane of the map, right? Like they're taking A space with 5 players right now. It's like really hard for UT to sort of respond to this. They have to leave players come into C side and B side, right? And it's really, really difficult for them to win these sort of 1v3 or 1v4 fights on the side and in mains.
Yeah, the full retake is online. They do have Killjoy ultimate if they want to use it. No problem to their name as they were placed before the round starts. Aware of where all the players are, but as the space is being made, there is some contact near short, near bot, and very, very close. The stun, the blind is there. Mixed up everything, but does not get killed. Carry going out with his knife, might get killed here, but all these Frosty getting to Jova. An angle, holding the smoke, holding for the push to be there, and Breach is the one who pushes through the dragon. That head slap from the live shot to kill. The head had it there for a second. Austin thought was another one, and he called them in the way he's going to force.
Yeah, it was a very tough retake by UT. I mean, it was fingers and sure, but so it was easy post plan for Tamu. But I think this round is going to be another good round, so hopefully UT can make the adjustments they need to finally pull through a win and actually have a good retake here. But he maybe should adjust and play less retake A and probably take more space A longer or A short, and they're doing that by they're opening by A long, breach down A long. They dart short and they have a trap set up for A long. But unfortunately, my buys, and we will come down on top.
Like, you have to wonder, you have to think, do I go for the ultimate here? They call out. So they do have the option to go to the ultimate here, go for the retake, unaware of where the angles are, as I said before. Trying to do opportunity for the viewers and the captors and the players here who can't possibly hear the call out. Also, Rossi going down, Peppa showing comments on his Astra. Dolphin goes down, Kaz is there, Peppa, until all that has to go down. Anyway, for another counter. The pull and the divide also will be with side dance kid.
Like I can say. And here, the thing is here, UT has the KJ and Astra ult for a retake, but it's just so hard whenever you have the breach over post. And they get those opening picks. Luckily, Mateo was aware of the Mueller, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to turn the advantage to their favor.
I think the breach out there just like provides so much stall on this post map, right? It's even though they have these 2 big ult stats from the KJ ult to retake A with, like they're not necessarily confident that they can actually get the bomb defused before the time runs out there. I think one of the bigger problems on this defense have for UT is they're not really like able to contest space. Like they're sort of walking people up A main when Tamu is contesting C, but they're not really fighting anything together, right? So even these people that are pushing up, that are holding map space together, like they're not really able to contest when Tamu brings those groups of 3 or 4 people back to like sort of reclear these areas of the map.
Yeah, I think action the breach for the comp is really showing itself right here. They're not able to take as good control of A long as they would with the breach, but which actually kind of surprising. They showed some confidence in the Southern Esports Conference. They showed the breach, played a breach of a comp, but said they chose Reina. So Reina Usos is really not there to hold A long control, and so Sam is just able to fight it out and get the advantage of the trades there A long. Unfortunately, we have a technical difficulties, but Yeah, I think here the adjustment is maybe even have 3 players stacked towards A because that even though they're saying the trap play long, it's just the the reach util is really hard to get past, and all you have is a Somadar and Arena Leader, but yeah, that reach will really come in handy along, but that's just out there.
Arena. And very good at if they are going to find some space to get one, then dismiss, reposition, and then look for the fight, but without any confidence on her skill, without any of those having no chance right now. And then Turret fighting the demon in battle, fighting against the Jet does not match finding damage, and Jet, actually using it as a turret, does not match find the kill there. Wanji with the off, looking for a potential re-swing for reach, and they're out. And huge kill. Like a beat execute, slowing down. And they're unaware of what is being held where they are. No space being made by AN nor UT, the map, at a very depth position where one tweets out, Mateo gets taken out by KHS. Now to reach, looking over here for rights. That's not nothing for the flash. The whole thing going down, moving wherever it is, super dragging, running out with knives. Unaware of where those positions will be coming from. We see me getting some
and
there.
If you look here, like I think there the lack of info is like we had 5 Tamil players mid, but UT just did not have the info with the B players to know that they were still just working mid, so we had to Jet rotate over to A. And did not even mean the correct gamble, as you can see. Now we're trying to save the op and was able to get value towards the spotting side. I'm trying to go over there from the 9, but unfortunately it's not able to happen.
I think UT really needs to do something about these cypher trips here, right? Like, Temu is just able to sit there with 5 people mid, like holding for UT to like make a mistake and like push out for info, right? Without any util. That's what happens because they have the trips watching both the C and the A flank, right? They can just sit there and hold as long as they like till somebody like eventually peeks out and looking for info.
Yeah.
And for our online viewers, one of the reasons that we have in any kind of position is so we are not necessarily aware of where people are playing, so we don't give them too information. But I feel like at this point we should just help the integrity of the players and I'll be comfortable where they actually are. So I decided I was broken. With a shotgun looking at one. They actually still on an angle. Or the swing, and a fight one kill. Riddle with a fuck. Revolution with the wall. Then it's there, the press show, don't try to find the damage, but the TV and front with the swing, no, 1v1 to revolution, the 1v1 opponent, the 10 seconds, the spike is on the spike is there, but and things are finally slowing down.
Got a calm cosplay going over.
KHS punches out. KHS finally comes.
And I think that was a huge round for UT to win because even if the half ends up being 8-4, it's still very winnable as it is an attack-sided map. So even if they're down 4 rounds on defense, it's very winnable for UT if they have 4 rounds with the name on defense. But 3-9, 10-2, becoming a lot harder to come back.
All the deep top guy with throw using the my first contact the rush in there. The breach is vulnerable, so is the gentleman. Well, you see it. But it doesn't matter, Mateo does find one. Right after Super Yuzu goes down, Super Dragon. Then the tall task has to go for retake here, does have to use so unaware of where the enemies are. The concuss is there, the push up. 2 members march, but the swing out is there. Reed finding some daddy, going for more, getting hungry, hunting out. Peppa going down, but the only is there. The retake tries to beat, but it's not successful as the player gets the take, and he goes 2 to 10 to half.
I mean, I think experience generally just always comes out in these trades. And I think it's really killing the UT defense. But it is a new side, so hopefully we can see the Rainmaker play on offense maybe, or see what UT has, and see their attack side. But Chop, what do you think? What do you think needs to happen on offense for UT to sustain this comeback?
So seeing as they're playing Arena right instead of the second initiator, they're sort of lacking in this like util to take into like these heavily contested areas like we're seeing right here, right? Both teams stacking really heavily towards A, the breach stun coming through from A link, and 2 players fighting long here. It really, like, the round is going to come down to this fight here.
Standard gonna be there. You can't find some damage you want to be taken out. In already routine at a more damage than damage. Find some contact information, trying to put the team on their back, but it doesn't matter. That's all. And fighting a voice from the swing, hungry, hunting, but tail wings by finally know that they are either short or on sight. Hunting vulnerable on the down. One by raise the red flush. The online no. Austin Frosty denies the round, but insane round like hey again. Going to 25 and 6.
It's a shame. It's like getting those kills like fully tagged by the Super Dart. Like, but oh my gosh, I just like I said, we got a pie. we got a pie incoming. Will it happen? 3 to 14. Hey, I thought that somebody has to be, somebody has to do it. You know what I'm saying? But surely not.
Surely not.
Hey, I've seen 311 comics before. I think it's doable. I think it's I have faith in my UT team, but Ron needs to go right for them this round and the next round.
Coffee with the outlaw is not finding damage. Carrot with the stinker, double with the specter. And 5 around that breach fighter. Trying to recover this. There's a will, there's a way, and Peppa might be the savior of the UTG. As things are slowing down, the aggression does not stop from having KHS. Almost punishing Connie finds one Peppa down. Now going to do a KHS, meaning the one controls it on yet again. 26 and 6 forward.
Match point.
Yeah, I know the UT economy is some shambles, absolute shambles. I don't know what can happen here, but it'd pretty much be a miracle. I think Tamu's team play is just looking for itself. The trades are happening, gunfights are happening for them, and everything is going in their favor. But so I mean, this game has been pretty dominant by Tamu, but I don't know.
It's like they sort of know where UT is going to aggress every time. Like every one of these rounds, right? First round they're hitting A with 5, and Tamu has 3 stacked here. Next round they're trying to rush C, but there's already four Tamu players on the C side and in garage, right? And here we go again. They stack 5 towards A, but it seems like Tamu is one step ahead of them once again.
This is a way to bring it back and this here goes down. But take 2 members of UT down. Now 5v3 or 5v2 now. 1 having picking up a weapon. It's caught out. 1 down 1 now. Has the potential to bring it back. Has the gun to do it. Has the gun that can one shot.
Spike down.
But it's the team of the 1 with a triple 1 gets stunned. They go to the knife. It's going to be a challenge to win. Overwhelming the people. He pies! And Dragon on Iowa today, been number 1 4. And the blue body equals goal. The team that Texas has come victorious with an 8-6 lead, winning pot. We got it.
What a dominant performance by KHS. I mean, that is just a shame. It was 27-7. This guy was winning all his gunfights. They just did not know how to deal with him. And his crack name.
I feel like we were like a first play. Escalation. I feel like escalation would be fine. Escalation.
TDM, TDM.
TDM? Yeah, TDM. Yeah.
Keep it on.
Oh my god, we need to do this in fucking 10 minutes.
Oh my
for sure. Holy shit. I actually need this.
Not a big fan of this TDM map, but you know, it's passable.
What do we think of the club?
I'm sure you will find with. I think Neon is an absolute essential in TDM.
I do know the whole cycle one way for Lich.
That is big.
One of the non-cycle, I can do some one way for him. And you just go to TDM.
Really? Playoff trip in TDM? I don't think I've ever seen that in my life, but
I have a friend who watches Rainmakers. Like, why are you doing that? I'm like, I can practice, you know?
Real? I mean, how else am I going to practice shooting people that are, you know, caught by the cyber trip?
It's true.
What do you think about this map, Chop?
I haven't played this map. I got nothing to say about this map, unfortunately.
Nothing to say about this map.
This might be the 8 game, so we just want to actually win some more tournaments. We felt to let everyone know this, but none of the other games matter. So,
True.
Sure,
everyone wins it all.
Just all back. Can the Neon versus Neon come into a
Neon did.
That's Neon UKHS character, just a trade. Joba, sometimes the guy has a high angle, super cut, super dragon, finds two account. Also finding a little character to go. Most of it is going to go to Neon. We need to look at the frenzy here. Goes.
Great team play by UC. We're up 5. Let's see if they can sustain this lead. But it looks like Harris, Joba will absolutely trade that back, and here we go, 10-8.
Always they're trying to find any target, but Canada still finds the AHS on the
Complicated TDM, exactly, sir.
No idea.
There are no strats.
12-12 tied up. Shot actually. Oh, Ryan got him.
Take it down. Joba with the trade.
Mighty over. I mean, you know,
might be Joba. So, 3, 4 times getting behind the campaign, that's very close. 7-3, try to over. And then, right here, raw, not best for TM, doesn't have to really K says 9%, 40 minutes, fighting, 40 more.
Oh,
can have one here for the
slutty Neon.
Stop and right before he has the tail. Finally over, trying to find some data, get behind 2, find first, looking for the second, the draw off, he doesn't have to go.
Okay, if I didn't know,
The teachers are there, electrifying electrical and tail. Shoot him wide and take him down.
We're going with the sheriff. Looks like Austin Frosty has. Oh my god, this is just. I didn't know what was even happening in front of me. It's just, you know, one scene after another. Headshot. 4K with Harris.
Over here, happening. He does not know what that is. Talk about from the comments. Not all sides of views. I hope you guys are talking over our team great by the way. First, we have to start out there. It will be the LG League of Legends department will be handling SWAT department. You guys are not mistaken, so you can draw.
I kind of look like Timothy ran away with it again.
I'm voiced out.
40. Wait, actually. Okay. Got 3K by with Zumi and Waji, and looks like slowly pinching back together. Wait, 1d8. Okay, with 1 tap. Yobo with a 3K. Playing off his deadlock trip. Oh, can he get buried? And he does, but gets traded back. 49 to 69. Another deadlock ace. And being contained by KHS as always. But nearing 50 to 75, it looks like Tamu is going to win this one. Looks like still swapping up the.
No distractions.
ISO! ISO v ISO. Guess who comes out on top? ISO. Tamu only 12 points away from winning it. See if they can close it out. 20-point deficit by UT. 9 away. Anji with a 6K. But unfortunately, I do not think it will be enough. Claw this one back. GG. You know, I think that just showcases the skill diff, no? The aim
Still have
diff.
time for escalation? Escalation? We have time.
Escalation, surely, no?
Yeah. We do have time for escalation. I think the escalation is one that actually matters most. Not that anybody, everything else is boring. So surely we basically here, right?
Make it stop.
Escalation load is
Fracture.
Fracture's not good for this.
Make it stop. VT's really going through the ringer today, huh?
Like how many subs are there? 2?
I think it's like the best players are out. So.
So what's like the final score like out of all the games? Like what like
I think the final score of the game is 8-6 with a complete dominating win for the last two.
Dang.
Fortunate loss, but you run it back next semester?
Early.
Fight.
Wait, is it my account or one?
Nah, they
It's Saturday, so. I think collected on
Right around the start.
That's Rico's right now to get in this ball game.
Absolute carnage. Phantom up next. My God.
See that? Sure what guns are coming or which team is coming.
Oh. No, it doesn't show on the.
It doesn't show who's winning.
Oh, we got a GT playing him. UT's chance finally to take a win here, no?
For all our watchers, live and in person. Okay, I can show you the 2-3 showcase some of our most talented players in all sorts of these. League of Legends, turn out and pause. And maybe even some.
Yeah, they
I think they're winding down. Obviously, thank God our time being how we deserve. I think that's how they hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, have enjoyed the game, and for those of you who play, thanks for coming out. Hopefully we can get some more of that team with the help of the people from the LG crew. Thank you so much.
I got it! Yeah, this seems really fair, I think.
Yeah, I think it's really fair that they have voted for the two definitely fair.
What am I supposed to say to this?
I don't know, man. Just like expected. Literally anything. Yeah, literally anything. Just buy the.
200 pump! 490 figure reload, yeah, Bob doesn't go out to get 10 hits down. I think he's on the board right now. Good like that. I don't know if they will play. You wanna come see it? Come over. Like that.
Right now, I just want the tomato town.
No. You got blue. Oh, losing break though.
Yes.
Oh, real boy.
Or even watchers, practicing players, you can say about the anywhere long form arena. Obviously, over your play to up to the or the scary.
Somebody's having trouble still Booba, jeez. Wait, what is that make Tina? 3 seconds.
Wait, there. Works, 200 bucks! Wait, is that the rating price is 001? Something? Oh, that's fine.
Right here. Actually, wait. Who is winning? I actually don't know. This would be 200 points by 1G.
I think it was like 4 rounds of it. 4 done.
Okay. Wait, that's like insane lead.
Yeah, well, because they were playing like Odin and then what was it? Bulldog and then Spectre. And so it's like really close. He's still on Boombox. Oh, no. He going. Finally.
Where you got Boombot killed. Moving on.
The deal here, I find one at the distance, so I'll find this as well. There's a kill with Francine, I'll be able better. And contact is really trying to go over a little closer and count, so I'm pretty sure the gap is going to be against us. I'm very shooting. I think the sector is there. Brimstone with a snap, find 2 at the distance. Heal is a little. I'm going to the swing, but it's not enough. Pressure to take it down. Finger slow, finger down. You get slow down like 2-0. With the Bulldog, find the first organization to be Zola with the shorting out final level. And you have the shorting of hard pass and tall pass to complete.
Got away. What do you do all?
I'm only one.
Wait, but it looks like ET also gets on the classic. Winnable.
This is showing what she did.
It's like Canada is the same trying to UT that is sitting in the lawn and going to walk up.
They'll die to the 5 damage per shot eventually.
The world is 5,000 kids got it.
I'm surprised there's been no rollback.
The what?
No rollback.
Rollback.
Some deadline. Potentially could be allowed for the way that we keep on fighting. So deadline there.
He's about to get run out. Oh.
Right. Uh-oh.
Save.
Frenzy. Oh my shorty.
Frenzy with the white swing, but not quite as good as we're just doing. You can just lag it just before you know, I think there's a real swing. Okay, there you go down. There you go. Now we get final one more. Oh, he's ready. Shorty. You're far away from the player on the right. It's close. There's a way for you to bring this back. there's no way for them to flush the card actually matters because we don't make the rules. It is the one that matters. Hey, it's all the and Kevin with a 3-0 victory. Win.
Actually win.
Domination.
Domination. That's been all. Thank you for coming out today.
GG's.
Can't win a real come game, sure.
It looked like us. Honestly, it looked like us uneven.
Oh, they did.
The other team played the game.
They look like us too. Except we have a breach and we still lose.
Howdy, make sure you're logged out of all your accounts before your safety. Everyone, make sure you log out of all accounts on every game launcher. Because people who played earlier are relying on you to not have their accounts stolen.
It might be on the back.
Did you in stream or?
Headsets that were provided by Alienware. There even we see on the back, there should be a number, match it to the headset number, and then put it just like connect it straight into the USB-C slot.
Okay, this computer. Here, I'll